Hello. Okay. Man, this. Oh my gosh, the screen is so bright that you can't see the text. Okay, that's fine. I mean, we're gonna be on in the menu for just a little bit, but welcome to this game, the Saintess of the Golden Bow. Bear in mind this is a demo, so this is not gonna be the whole game. And all I know for this plot, I read a little bit. But I know that we get isekaied. Probably, maybe we're gonna get hit by like a truck, and then we get into a BL world. So we're a side character, I believe, and we're about to die. So we're trying to avoid our fate. And you know what? That like reminds me of like isekai webtoons I've read before. Like, they had also, there were a couple of webtoons that had a similar plot where the main character did get isekai'd into a BL, and usually one of the people who were the love interest in the BL was actually a very obsessive person, and they would fall in love with MC instead of the main character of the BL novel or BL webtoon that they were in. So I'm assuming that's gonna be the case for this, but yeah, I know there's 3 love interests. I also know that they changed a bit of stuff from what they originally had for the demo for the route, so it's probably gonna be other new material here. But yeah, I think this demo might be 3 hours long, but I don't know if they made any changes because I think this demo does update off like time to time. But yeah, but we'll find out. Also, this game is made by Transparent Games. I think this is the first game I've actually just started playing with, well, from their collection, but yeah. Not as. Other than the first 2 scenes, the game is partially voiced during CGs only. Oh, wait, that's cool. Okay, in CGs, okay. I thought this game was not voiced, but okay, that's good. I'd like to hear the voice.
Just my luck. Why does it have to be pouring now? Oh, I want to go home.
Oh, I like her voice. Dude, I like her voice. No, she's gonna definitely get hit by a truck. Oh my god. She's gonna get hit by a truck.
I'll be soaked by the time I reach the subway.
Girl, look both ways when you cross the street. I run down the street, holding my bag over my head in a futile attempt to block the rain. I do my best to stay underneath the shopping awnings. The cars speeding down the street pick up puddles that shower me in rainwater. I'm ill prepared for such weather. I didn't even take a hoodie with me, let alone an umbrella. The damp cold seeps into my body, making me shiver.
This day sucks.
My boss yelled at me again, and I had to cover for my sick coworker on top of doing my own tasks.
An office job sucks.
I recently graduated from college and got this boring job, where all I do is call people to sell them beauty products.
Adult life sucks.
Real. It hadn't taken me long to tire off the monotony of adult life.
I just want to curl up under a blanket and read web novels.
Real! It's me, but with webtoons. Actually no, like manhwa and otome games and other otome things. Speaking of which, I got a notification on the web novel app that my favorite book was updated.
Being the heroine of a fantasy romance novel would be such an amazing life. Fighting to save a kingdom from impending doom, wielding magical powers, and falling in love with a hottie.
I don't know about that, girl. I think maybe my perception of that has changed after reading a lot of isekai stuff. And web novels and webtoons in isekai that's kind of just like fantasy related isekai stuff. That's kind of changed my perspective. I know not all the cases you could have a happy ending, but like I've seen a lot of sad backstories and it's like they have like They end up being seen as like good by other people, but the start is like terrible. They have like a tragic backstory, and everybody hates them, their family, their fiancés, or everything, and it's kind of like, I don't know if I want to be in a heroine in a fantasy romance novel. Like anything with related to fantasy isekai romance. I should take a look at the app. Not in the road! Not on the road! Do it when you're off the road! I pull out my phone and unlock it. I open the app, looking at all the updates.
I've got so much to read on the subway.
Looking forward to my new story. I run through the crosswalk. Girl! Girl, you're dead. This is on you. This is on you.
What?
It's a truck, isn't it? By the time I look up to see the light was actually red, not green. It's too late. I'm in the middle of the crosswalk with a truck driving straight at me. No! She got hit by truck-gun. Should I take a step back or run forward? Quick! Think, Celine! I take a step back. It hurts. The pain. It's excruciating. My whole body hurts so much. Until I suddenly stop feeling anything anymore. The absence of pain brings me relief. I let my life go. The next thing I know, I'm floating in a cotton-like substance. I feel comforted. Safe, even. Have I really died? Am I in heaven now? But I wanted to read the last chapter of my favorite author's new web novel! That's real. Now I'll never find out what happens to the heroine in the end! A chuckle escapes me, a loud sound in this quiet place. I'm pathetic, aren't I? I died, and now I'm just thinking of my hobbies. Not my parents or my friends. Not that I had a great relationship with anybody anyway. I was quite a loner. What is that sound? In the emptiness, I can hear someone singing, an angelic voice. It's calling to me.
You must fight on.
You must fight so you can read your web novel, Celine! I must? But I'm dead. I don't have to do anything. Suddenly I feel a pull. My soul gets grabbed and yanked towards a golden whirlpool. I scream, but no sound comes out of my mouth. I close my eyes, this shifting reality around me, making me feel dizzy. When my senses return to me, the first thing I notice is the fresh scent of a forest. I open my eyes and look around. I'm in the middle of the woods. Lush canopies of trees above me sway gently in the light breeze. I'm small! It's me, and I'm small! There's something heavy in my hand, and when I look down, I see that I'm holding a simple hunting bow. My feet, padded riding boots, sink into the damp green moss of the forest floor. I'm out hunting, I realize. Wait, how is this possible? I just died, and it's been ages since I handled a bow. The last time I practiced archery was in middle school, back when my parents could still afford to spoil me. I also hadn't pulled on such high boots today for work, or these fancy pants, or this jacket. The outfit looks almost like it belongs in a Korean webcomic.
Who am I?
Celeste! Where are you, Celeste?
Somehow, I suddenly realize I'm supposed to be hiding. Hiding from what? Or whom? I don't understand. I only know I must seek cover. The urge to disappear from sight is so strong that I don't even question it. I find a thicket of bushes and dive into them, fearing that my outfit will get dirty and torn. From my hiding spot, I observe the situation, holding my breath. A handsome man with red hair tied back in a ponytail runs towards me. He's wearing some sort of fantasy armor, and he has two thin swords on his hips. Is he one of the love interests? I recognize this person. The man is my knight, Levi Perrin. Wait, I don't have a knight. I'm Celine. I'm a 21-year-old simple office worker, fresh out of college with a job in sales. Is that really the whole truth, though? Levi turns left and right, searching for me.
Celeste? Please, come out!
Failing to discover me, he runs off. I recognize this guy's looks from somewhere. And the name Celeste is familiar too. No. I couldn't have. Did I get reincarnated? Here? Out of all the books or games that could have been the setting for my reincarnation, why did I have to end up in a BL tragic fantasy web novel? Oh no. Wait, this one. The Saint of the Golden Bow is the work's name. It was recently adapted as a webcomic. That's how popular it had become. The book used to be one of my favorites, but the world of the story is not a nice place to live. There's a war going on with a demon queen. And Celeste, why did I have to be reincarnated as her? That sucks. You didn't even get reincarnated in your favorite web novel too. Only like just a different web novel that you've read before. I don't know if she liked this web novel or not. It's not her favorite. What I just witnessed was the opening scene of the book. Before Levi is chosen to become the titular saint, he goes out hunting with his unrequited love, the lady he's serving. Oh, us? He's supposed to protect Celeste, but he loses sight of her at some point and... I die? Oh shit! Oh no! An ungodly sound makes the hairs on my skin stand up. Girl, why was Celeste hiding in the first place though? Oh, you look ugly. Ew. The creature that made the sound appears to my right. It's the ugliest thing I've ever seen. An abomination. A demon. I mean, that's not the ugliest thing I've seen, but it does look very ugly. The imp's leathery wings flap in the air. Then the creature flies towards me. It has spotted me. This is the moment when Celeste Decaries dies as a miserable death to become part of Levi's tragic backstory. Nah, use your bow! Use your bow, Celeste! But I just died from being hit by a truck! I don't want to die again! Especially not in a scripted event where I'm supposed to just fade away so I can't serve as part of someone else's tragedy. Not doing again to save myself is not like me at all. The imp is still far enough away from me to attempt to save my life. I have to act quick. The monstrosity is coming closer and closer. My hands are sweaty. My arms are shaky.
I refuse to give up!
Yeah! Go, Celine, go! Oh shoot, okay, wait, can I save? Yeah! Shoot the demon with the bow, call for leave it. No, shoot it, kill it! In my hands, I hold the key to my salvation. Pull out an arrow, draw back, and aim at the imp that's flying straight at me. I take a breath and release it, remembering what I was taught in middle school about archery. When I'm sure of my shot and know I can't hit the imp, I send the arrow flying. The arrow hits the demon straight in its ugly head. With a final frightening sound, the monstrosity falls to the ground. I breathe heavily, collapsing to my knees.
I did it!
Yeah, Celine! I felt my balled up fist against the ground, feeling the damn palms. I breathe deeply again, taking in the smells of the gorgeous forest. Pull me down.
I'm alive.
Tears roll down my cheeks. I was terrified, but I survived.
Celeste!
Levi comes running toward me. When he sees the imp dead a few steps away from me, and the bow still grasped in my hands, a gasp of surprise escapes his lips.
Celeste! What happened? Did you kill this demon by yourself?
Yeah. I nod, for a moment entertaining the thought that I'm indeed Celeste, not Celine. I opened my mouth to explain the situation, but my voice sounds raw and shaky.
I killed the demon.
I finally managed to whisper. Levi walks up to me and kneels down before me.
My lady, can you walk?
I give his questions some thought, but I feel so weak. I wipe my tears away.
I don't think so.
I'll carry you.
No, there's no need for...
For CG! Yeah! Levi takes me in his arms bridal style. The bow slips from between my fingers. This clearly looks cute. Our close proximity is so embarrassing. I want to hide my face, but I can only do so against his chest, an option which is less than ideal.
My bow.
Don't worry about the weapon. I will return for your bow later. Right now, it's of utmost importance that I carry you back to the safety of the mansion.
But it's...
I still protest. Levi gives me a glare.
No buts. Let me do my job, for once.
I let out a long sigh and stop resisting. Levi walks toward me where we left our horses, or so my memory as Celeste recalls. So I really am Celeste now. I'm part of the world of the Saint of the Golden Bow, even though I was supposed to die. So, what will my survival mean for the story now? Oh! She's not voiced. Okay.
Washed up, my lady.
After an awkward bath where I had to let my maid, Linda, wash me, I'm finally dressed in a nightgown and allowed to rest. My body feels weak, the shock of dying, reincarnating, then almost dying again finally taking a toll on me. A loud yawn escapes my lips, cover my mouth. Aw, this is not voice. Aw, I really like the voice acting though. I think that my voice acting is pretty good. I'm going to lie down.
Is there anything else you need from me?
I forgot. I'm supposed to formally dismiss Linda whenever I want to be alone. She's Celeste's servant, after all. I'm good for now. I'll call for you later if I need anything.
Alright, my lady.
Linda curtsies before me, and then she exits the room. I sink into the softness of the mattress, taking a good look around the room. This place has an undeniably expensive, polished, fancy look. Somebody has tried very hard to make the atmosphere more feminine, and I know it wasn't Celeste. The Celeste the book mentions is quite the tomboy, caring little for girly things like dolls and decorations. She doesn't have good social skills. She lacks proper knowledge of etiquette, and she dances like an elephant. Instead, she's great at archery, hunting, and riding horses. However, this society deems all of those activities inappropriate for a lady, and thus she doesn't have many friends. Aw, no, Celeste! It sounds so much like me in my past life. She's like me for real, for real. The only two people who really like Celeste are Levi, who, for some reason that isn't really explained in the book, adores his lady, and... Eurydice.
Celeste, are you alright?
Celeste's twin sister, Eurydice. What if it's like a betrayal thing? Like Eurydice actually sends those demons to kill us so she can get with Levi. The book also briefly mentions Eurydice as part of Levi's backstory, simply describing her as the more ladylike twin who loves pink and romance novels. I feel Celeste's emotions for Eurydice. I feel like I'm pronouncing her name wrong. In my heart, though. Celeste really cherishes her sister.
Celeste?
Eurydice noticed that I'm staring at her with a faint smile on my face. I'm alright. Thanks for worrying about me. She rushes over to my bed, fixing the pillow under my head and helping me sit up.
Well, of course I'm worried about you. You're my beloved sister. What would I do if I lost you?
Let's save. I'm fine. I've been through worse. I'm fine. I've been through worse. I quickly sort through Celeste's memories. Remember that time I stole Marquise Hall's prized mare and rode her into the woods until she threw me off? Then Father and Levi found me lying in the ditch. I looked out for the horse for days.
As though the missing horse is the most important part of the story. Your whole side was bruised, and you caught ill from the cold and the damp.
But you nursed me back to health, didn't you?
Of course! Someone has to take care of you when you don't bother to take care of yourself!
I give her a wide smile. Mission accomplished so far when pretending to be Celeste.
I really would have liked to know what happened today, though. Levi babbled something about a demon?
I'd like to know more too, for the matter. Hi, Dad. Father walks into the room without knocking or otherwise warning us of his presence. He has a stern look on his face, and that's just his usual expression. The joy I felt at talking to Eurydice momentarily evaporates. New emotions from Celeste surface in my heart. My father has always made her feel lesser, inadequate. I review her memories of him and curse inwardly. To say her father favors Eurydice wouldn't at all capture the severe inequality of the situation. During some of their past interactions, he has been outright abusive, belittling Celeste and calling her names. I stiffen my spine, sitting up straight. I took so much shit as Celine, and I'm going to do it again as Celeste. What happened today that's left you so disheveled? I look down at myself. The only blemish in my appearance is a scratch on my knee from when I hid in the bushes. The mark is so small that I didn't even notice it while bathing. Otherwise, I'm wearing a fresh nightgown and all cleaned up. There's nothing disheveled about me. I give Father a defiant look. As you can see, I'm fine. Thank you for asking. Father huffs. You and your sister's 18th birthday is in 3 days. We're leaving for the capital the day after tomorrow. If you're not healed up and in top form by then. I'll be up and running by tomorrow. My body feels tired and heavy, but it's nothing a bit of sleep can't fix. I see Eurydice scoot slightly to the left, as if taking a step away from Father's negative energy. You'd better be. I don't want you to ruin the golden bow ceremony for your sister. You're forbidden to leave the mansion for the next 3 days. No! No! I can't do my hobbies! I open my mouth to tell him off, but my eyes land on Eurydice. She shakes her head slightly. To honor her wishes, I decide not to agitate Father any further. Alright. I nod. I don't feel like going hunting or horseback riding anyway. Someone would quickly notice that I'm not as good as those activities as Celeste should be. I'm still not sure how much of her skills I can access for myself. She's lucky that she gets the memories. Sometimes, like, the main characters for, like, in these isekai web novels or webtoons, they sometimes don't get them. Levi set me in front of himself on his horse to return us to the mansion earlier. So, I have no idea if I actually know how to ride a horse myself. I only rode a horse once or twice as Celine when I was a kid. Not nearly enough to match Celeste's experience. Now tell me what happened. I killed a demon. Both Father and Eurydice all let out gasps of surprise. You... what?
Levi said you two had an encounter with a demon, but I assumed he was the one to kill it.
I shake my head and smile. I shot an imp with my bow. What was such a monstrosity doing in the middle of Lakari, Empire lands? We're far from the forefronts. The imp was conveniently there to kill Celeste for Levi's tragic backstory. I want to tell the truth, but of course I won't. Father and Eurydice would take me for a mad woman if I babble about them being characters from a novel, and I think they would be terrified of me. I don't know, but the monster attacked me, so I killed it. I shrug like my actions were nothing out of the ordinary. After all, in the face of danger, it's kill or be killed. Oh, are we statement? Father sits down on the chair next to the entrance of my room and hides his face in his hands. I knew my daughter wasn't much of a noble lady. But this... He mumbles loudly enough to both Eurydice and I to hear him. My sister and I share a smile. Where was your night when the demon attacked you? I should choose my words carefully. I don't want Levi to take the blame for my actions. I ran off on him again. I went to hunt on my own. I wanted to hunt on my own. Of course. He lets out a long sigh, like I'm burdening him more than he can despair. My body takes this moment to remind me how tired I am. A big yawn escapes my lips. I cover my mouth with my hand. Rest. Father gets up and gestures for Eurydice to leave. Eurydice nods and walks behind him out of the room. She turns back to me when she's in my doorway and gives me a warm smile.
Get some rest. I'll be back later.
I return her smile and sink more deeply into the bed, making myself comfortable. It doesn't take long for me to fall into dreamless slumber. When I wake up again, the rays of morning sun pour into my room. I get out of my bed and stretch to make sure my body's working properly. I feel refreshed after my long sleep. No more weakness in my limbs, everything in order again. I walk to the desk and sit down. I take a fresh sheet of paper. I hesitate when I realize there's only a quill for writing, but I won't be stopped. I produce a few scratch letters. My handwriting looks horrible. It seems I can't directly have access to Les's skills after all. It's quite an inconvenience. Oh. I can manage to write with a quill, but not very well, and only in English, of course. I have to write down everything I know about the web novel, Saint of the Golden Bow, so I can organize my knowledge of the world and line it up with Celeste's memories. Well, things might be a lot different now since you're still alive. I wonder if the trope is going to be, for this game, it's going to be like, since you survived that one time, there's going to be a lot of multiple things trying to kill her. So she can be like dead. Scratchy handwriting or not, I need to sort out all of my assets. Let's start with the basics. Saint of the Golden Bow is a romantic tragedy fantasy web novel by the Korean web novelist Hanwell Kim. I read the English translation on one of my favorite web novel and comic apps. The story was to be turned into a web comic and had promo art, which is how I was able to recognize Levi immediately. His design and the artwork even had him in the same outfit he was wearing on the day of the demon attack. Maybe I should also write down what a web novel is. I hope we could go back to those choices. I didn't think that through. I scratched down web novel in my big letters. Oh, and I also can I scroll back? I can. Okay, that's good. Since the beginning of the 21st century, web novels have been immensely popular in South Korea. A web novel is a novel first published on the internet. Readers unlock chapters and interact with what they are reading by posting comments. Web novels tend to be very long in order to maximize engagement. Saint of the Golden Bow was an exception. It wasn't that long of a book, but it still got over 100 chapters. That's a pretty good amount though. It was translated to English and published on one of my favorite web novel and comic apps. I was grateful for the chance to read it in English, as I don't know Korean. What a webcomic is. I like how we're getting just some text of some background information for what a webcomic and web novel is for people who don't really know them that well. I penned down webcomic in big letters on my sheet of paper. Webcomics are often adaptations of web novels. Each episode is published on a reading app as a long vertical strip. Some even feature music composed specifically for the chapters, but those are rare. Unlike other Asian comics like manga, webcomics are in color. They are published digitally too, though sometimes they also end up being printed as books. There is a very popular genre of webcomics right now called otome isekai. Hahaha, I totally don't read those at all. I don't know what those are. In those stories, a girl from Earth dies and is reincarnated as a character in a visual novel or a web novel. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? I let out a long sigh. I've been isekaied, haven't I? Not as a villainess, though, a bad character. Like in most most of those stories. Instead, as what is referred to as an extra and insignificant character. That is better than the villainous, though. A lot of these isekai like books, from what I've read, it's usually most of the time you're reincarnated as a villainous, or you're reincarnated as an extra, in a that is supposed to die. And then some of the cases you were just reincarnated as an extra, nothing about death. Some cases, those extras are like the friends, and then a few cases you are reincarnated as the main character. Just a few. Maybe that's for the best. After all, being a minor character means I couldn't have messed up the story too much by avoiding my planned death in the plot. You don't know. I think, well, if in case the knight was a love interest, because didn't they say the knight was actually like her betrothed, or like they were supposed to be together, so maybe your existence is gonna screw up the story, maybe. Only time will tell. What BL is? Oh yeah, sure. What BL is? I scribble BL on the paper. Boys' love is a genre of Asian media in the center around relationships between two men, but is geared towards the female audience. What is it called? Is there like a specific name for the genre that is towards the male audience for BL, or is it just still BL? I'm wondering if there is like, because I know like the some of these genres are named due to what audience they're targeting, so I'm wondering if that's the same situation for BL towards the male audience. I don't know if that's like a thing or not. It's romantic and simply wonderful to watch two men fall in love with each other. I'm really I don't think I can say that for good BL romance. Nothing else about the basics. Nothing else. I've got the basics. That's enough. I thought the basics was you're gonna say like, okay, who are the characters of the story? What is the background of the story? That's what I thought you were gonna talk about the basics. But I'm fine for like talking about like just that background info. That's just, I feel like that was just more of telling the player what these specific things are if they don't know what the web novel or like a web comic is. I get up for a moment and wander over to the mirror. I touch a hand to the glass. The design of Celeste wasn't included in the promo art. I take in my new features: purple hair and pink eyes, a slender figure. I look so pretty. There's no denying it. I'm really not Celine anymore. The understanding that I have reincarnated into the novel finally settles in my mind. I feel calm. Calmer than I ever thought I would be if something out of a novel suddenly changed the course of my life. There's no fighting the reality, is there? As strange as this situation is, I'm Celeste, and I have her memories. But somehow I'm Celine as well. Equipped with knowledge of the world that Celeste never had. Dude, if I was in a similar situation to this, I would never want to, like, ever lose my, like, original name or, like, original, like, who I was before. Because that's just kind of scary, because like I can just imagine where like if I'm here for so long, I'm gonna lose kind of like who my name was, and I'm like, I don't want to lose that. I feel like there could be like a moment if you stay there for too long, you're going to lose like some parts of yourself. You're gonna forget some parts of yourself that from your previous life, and I'm like, I don't want to lose that at all. I walk back to the desk and sit down to continue organizing my thoughts. Maybe after I process everything, I will break down and cry about my fate. Right now, however, I don't feel like moping around. Instead, I want to fight for a better fate, so I can live. Back to Saint of the Golden Bow. The book starts with Celeste's death event. Levi was in love with this lady for years, but the actual love interest of the story is Prince Noah. Celeste has to die at the beginning of the book to make Levi feel as he's lowest when the Golden Bow chooses him as the saint. Oh, instead of your sister. Why didn't Celeste save herself if she was said to be great at archery? It was possible for me to use my mediocre skills to defeat the demon. Also, why did Celeste run away from Levi? What was the point of that? Must be book logic. She had to die for the story in the Saint of the Golden Bow to proceed the way it did. Soon after Celeste's death, Levi's quest to save the Lokari Empire from the Demon Queen begins. However, he didn't go alone. Noah, as well as High Priest Elijah, the second love interest, both accompany him on the journey. Noah and Levi fall in love. Elijah falls in love with Levi too, but Levi chooses Noah. When the final confrontation with the Demon Queen happens, the love Noah and Levi share is an important component of defeating the Fiend. Through their love, the magic of what the weapon becomes stronger. However, the story is a tragic one. Even though Levi defeats the Demon Queen, he perishes in the process. Noah and Elijah live on, and peace returns to the Lokari Empire. I remember crying at the end of the book and cursing the author for writing such a beautiful yet heart-wrenching tale. Doomed Yowie. I reread the novel twice. Saint of the Golden Bow is really one of my favorite stories. I still don't appreciate being reincarnated into this world though. Especially not as Celeste. Whose only purpose in the story is to add angst to Levi's life. I didn't die when I was supposed to though. And now the story has continued regardless. I wonder how many things will change now because Celeste is alive. Will Levi still be able to fall in love with Noah despite the fact that I'm still here? He seems pretty hung up on Celeste after all. Dude, can we romance Levi? I wonder if we can. I look into Celeste's memories to examine her feelings about Levi. What I'm guessing was gonna happen, we can romance Levi. I didn't really look through the love interest that much anyway, but I think we could... I'm theorizing we could romance Levi, Noah, and then Elijah. Those three. That's what I'm assuming. I sense a mixture of emotions. Anger, awkwardness, desperation. Celeste didn't like to be on the receiving end of Levi's feelings. She badly wanted him to stop looking at her with romantic intentions. What Celeste really needed was to have a friend in him, not a lover. As a noble lady, she especially found these feelings for her inappropriate. She even tried to set him up with other people of various genders who were in his station. Levi always admitted they were attractive whenever she asked, but he never expressed any romantic interest. Celeste was the only one for him. Levi's responses frustrated Celeste to the point that she tried her best to get away from him, which ultimately led to her death. What a sad relationship. I can't quite hate Celeste for being cold to Levi now that I know her distress about his love for her. But at the same time, I do pity Levi. If Levi was this obsessed with Celeste, how had he moved on to Noah so quickly? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Like, why that quick? His change of heart wasn't really explained in the novel, and I remember some people voicing their opinions on the forum about how unrealistic this plot point was. Yeah, I would see that being complained. I had always ignored those complaints because I really adored Noah and Levi's relationship. Celeste would surely have disapproved a bit though, considering the boys had vastly different positions in society, but the forbidden aspect of the romance was what had made everything more exciting to me as a modern reader. Ugh, I really want my ship to sail for the boys to get together. But I don't know if that outcome is possible with Celeste still being alive. Damn it, why am I still alive? My ship won't work anymore. Levi was clearly at least bisexual, judging from his response to the romantic candidates Celeste had presented to him. But the fact didn't matter if he was unwilling to consider any other lovers. He wanted you, Celeste. Maybe he would still change his mind if he met Noah. Maybe it would be a greater love, one established at first sight. If Levi and Noah don't fall in love at the end of the quest, will Levi still be able to defeat the Demon Queen? He'll defeat it with you, Celeste. That's probably what's gonna happen. Dude, you know what would be funny? If like Levi and Noah first meet, and they hate each other. They like absolutely despise each other because they both want Celeste. I shudder. What if I've broken the story beyond repair by avoiding my demise? What was I supposed to do? Just die? That's not like me. I'm a fighter. Maybe I can change the story even further so that Levi can still survive the final encounter. I have no idea how to make this plan work, but maybe opportunities to influence the world further will present themselves to me. After all, though the thought is chilling, what's happening here isn't just a web novel story. Saint of the Golden Bow is my new reality. On the day of Celeste and Eurydice's 18th birthday, Father takes us to the capital to attend the Golden Bow ceremony. Levi had his 18th birthday a few days ago as well. Okay, so we're like the same age. Since he's a lower standing from the Count's family, Father got the approval of the church for Levi to attend our ceremony together with us instead of his own a few days earlier. Your knight has to guard you of all times, Father had said to Celeste before I reincarnated into her body. After an encounter with the imp, he's become even more convinced that Levi shouldn't leave my side. Which could be bad for us if we don't want him at all. We want our ship. Not that Levi's complaining about having to stick close to me, for obvious reasons. Now, here it is. Levi and I stand in the middle of the chapel in the royal palace in Solus, Lucari Empire's capital. Behind us are the many other people who will be tested. Oh, who is this man? Oh, it's Elijah! Oh! He's the second love interest! Before us, the High Priest Elijah Sorin takes a spot behind the titular Golden Bow, the fabled artifact that will choose the saint one day. Oh, it has a heart too. I know that day will be today, since Levi is the one who will be chosen. I eye the bow with suspicion. Light reflects off its gold-covered surface. The design is pretty and elaborate.
It's so pretty.
Looks like a pain in the ass to use a little weapon. Too ornamental for my taste. You know that like.
We are all gathered here today to see if the golden bow, the weapon given to us by our Lord to help us one day defeat the vile demon queen, will finally choose its saint. On this beautiful morning, when the sun's rays fall through the windows of our chapel, let us give our gratitude to the Lord. He has given us means to end the war that has been raging for so many decades.
I've never been particularly religious. Even in my past life, I especially don't believe in the fantasy god, but...
Let us give our gratitude.
Let us give our gratitude.
When Eurydice and Levi bow their heads and say the words of a prayer, along with all the other people in the hall, I mumble the words as well.
Let us give our gratitude.
we sound so bored, we're like... I don't want to draw suspicion to myself, after all.
20 years ago, the blessed blacksmith was bestowed with the Lord's inspiration and crafted the golden bow.
You know, actually, now looking at it, I kind of do agree with the main character here. It kind of does not look good. It does kind of look like a pain in the ass to use.
He worked tirelessly, day and night, until finally, he completed the artifact. Ever since then, the people of the Lucari Empire have sought to be tested on the day of their 18th birthday by the golden bow. The artifact will choose its wielder. That person will become the saint and be tasked with defeating the demon queen who has terrorized our borders for 23 years.
I'm glad Elijah reminds us of the history of the bow. I've forgotten some of the details.
I will now call forth today's attendees to be tested. Each of you just needs to touch the golden bow once, and its judgment will be bestowed on you.
Elijah takes out a sheet of paper and reads the first name from the list. Eurydice Decuris, Daughter of the Count Decory. Eurydice approaches the bow. She puts a hand on the artifact. Nothing happens. Of course, what else did I expect? Levi is the saint. The golden bow will only glow for him. A frown appears on the high priest's brow as he reads the next name. Celeste Decory, daughter of Count Decory. I take a deep breath and step onto the podium, reminding myself I shouldn't expect anything. I put my hand on the weapon. For a moment, nothing happens. But then, the bow glows, its light getting brighter and brighter with each second. The light feels scorching hot. I close my eyes, worrying I'll go blind if I don't. You must fight on. I hear the angelic voice again. Was the bow the one speaking to me when I reincarnated? Or was it the god of light himself? The thought that I may have been addressed by a deity is frightening. No. Gods aren't real. I'm not religious, Celine. The golden bow. The burning light makes my skin feel like it's on fire, so I take my hand away from the bow. But my hand continues burning, the searing pain climbing up my arm to my chest. Ah! I scream. My head is spinning. It's real art. It's real art. Hi, Oskami, by the way. Welcome to stream. We're playing a Otome game, and we avoided our death, so that's good. I scream. My head is spinning. The pain is too much for me to handle. I wanted to stop. Stop. I'm on fire. I'm dying! Not again! No, don't die! We just died before! Lady Celeste!
Sister!
Levi and Eurydice are calling to me. I don't have the strength to respond. My consciousness fades, darkness taking me into its comforting embrace. Oh, I'm back at bed. It was that bad, huh? Was it? I wonder if it was that bad when Levi was supposed to touch it. Did he also fade too? I wonder. I feel so groggy. I'm in the guest room of the apartment that was assigned to our family when we first arrived at the palace for the ceremony. The impersonal decor makes the place feel cold and unwelcoming. I know the room is supposed to look grand and elegant, but I don't feel at home here at all. Lady Celeste can't be the Saintess of the Golden Bow. The role is too dangerous for her. I turn my head to the left. Levi and Eurydice stand by the door. Neither of them notice I'm awake. Just imagining her going on that dangerous quest to defeat the Demon Queen makes me terrified for her life. We have to stop the Church and Empress from declaring her to be the Saintess.
Levi, it's not for us to decide who the Saintess is. Neither is it the choice of the Church of the Empress. It's the God of Light who singled out Celeste to be the savior of our empire.
This must be some kind of mistake.
Levi, you're committing blasphemy here. You can't go against God's wishes.
But Lady Celeste is.
Look, I know you're worried for my sister, but please mind your words. If someone other than me hears your opinion about God's choice, you may get in trouble.
So, I really am the Saintess of the Golden Bow. Not VA of all time, but I'm trying. This game is also partially voice acted too. I speak up, not believing my own arms. Levi and Eurydice turn to me. Eurydice runs up to the bed and takes my hand in hers.
Celeste! You're awake! How are you feeling?
Fine, I think. Just a bit tired.
You really scared us in the chapel. You screamed like someone was tearing you apart.
The light of the bow entering my body felt like it was burning me.
That sounds horrible.
Tears well up in Eurydice's eyes. I squeeze her hand, trying to comfort her. I glance behind her to where Levi still stands by the door. He has a defeated look on his face. When he notices me watching him, he finally approaches the bed, standing behind Eurydice. I can't be the Saintess. It was supposed to. I cut myself off when I realized I almost just said that Levi was supposed to be chosen as the saint. I can't tell them what happens in the book. They don't even know they live in a fictional world. For some inexplainable reason, the Golden Bow, or the god of light himself, has chosen me instead as the savior of Lakari Empire. Why me? I ponder aloud. I'm so confused. I don't want to be the Saintess. Why has the story suddenly changed so much? I only did my best to survive. Did the fact that I was enslaved by the demon really create such a severe butterfly effect? Or had I already been chosen at the moment of my reincarnation? I remember the angelic voice of the bow sounding just like the voice I had heard after dying in the accident as Celine.
I'm sure you'll be fine. You're excellent at archery.
Eurydice smiles through her tears, trying to reassure me. I'm not as confident about my fighting skills as Eurydice is. Celeste may have been good at the bow, but I can't access her full abilities. Judging by my handwriting, I can only manage the bare minimum of what she could do. I'm not proficient in any of her skills. I only know how to use the bow somewhat from my experience as Celine in middle school. Oh, this situation is so depressing. No, I mustn't lose heart. I have to stay strong and face my fate head on. What's going to happen to me now? The Empress has summoned you for an audience. 3 hours from now. What does the Empress want with me? Oh my god. Oh my god, what happened? Sorry. I got startled. Bluesky, thank you for following. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream and me trying to voice act. Oh my god, why are you crying? Eurydice wipes her tears away.
She didn't say, but we think she intends to personally gradually grow your role.
Alright. I suppose I should start getting ready then.
First, High Priest Elijah requested to check on you as soon as he woke up.
Check on me.
With his light magic, he wants to see if your body and mind are alright after being touched by God's grace.
I'm feeling okay, but I suppose I shouldn't turn away a member of the church. Not complying with their wishes might be dangerous now that I'm somewhat part of the organization. Especially, like, okay, in an isekai world, you have to be very, like cautious about your status, because that means, like, everything if you're in royalty or wherever you are. The reality is so overwhelming that I would really prefer to be alone now. But there's no time for me to mull over what has happened. The chance to break down will come later, after everyone goes to sleep. Okay, you can tell the High Priest I will see him. I'll go bring him here. Levi turns around and walks out of the room in long strides. Eurydice gives me a comforting smile.
Everything's going to be okay.
I hope so too. Silence falls between us, but it's a cozy, warm kind of quiet. I get the feeling that no matter what happens, Eurydice will support me. This sounds like she's gonna die later. Why do I have a feeling she might die? After saying like, oh, or like she's either gonna betray us or she's gonna die. Cause you're like, oh, I always have her. She'll always believe in me. I envy Celeste for having such a great sister and friend. I should use this opportunity to ask Eurydice some questions about my situation. I'll just have to be careful about how I broach the topics. I don't want to reveal my jumbled knowledge about the world. Oh, okay, we're gonna go. What does it mean to have the role of the Saintess? exactly does it mean to have the role of the Saintess?
The Saintess is the fourth most important person in the Lokari Empire. After the Empress, her Emperor Consort, and the Crown Prince. You're on par with the head of the church, the High Priest.
Am I part of the church now?
You're not a priestess. If that's what you're asking, you're still a noble, so you can marry someone of noble standing if you'd like. You're not sworn like the clergy to only marry within the church.
I remember the subplot regarding Elijah. He was unable to be with a Levi because Elijah was only allowed to marry someone from the priesthood. Forbidden love, popular trope. It was an unusual plot point for a web novel to explore a religious figure falling in love. Still, people had admired the author for bringing something different to the table, even though the main ship had remained Noah and Levi. Marriage, that feels so far away.
We're 18 now, so father will probably help us find suitable suitors soon.
Nah, I'm good. Nah, don't tell. Nah, I don't want any.
I would like to marry for love, if it's all possible.
Love. Love was one of all the components needed to defeat the Demon Queen. Levi and Noah's love. Would I have to fall in love with someone now that I was a Saintess? Yes, because we're in an Otome game, baby! I hope I'll have enough time, if that's really necessary. I'm not someone who falls in love easily. Wait, does that mean I have to pursue one of the guys? Do you have someone in mind for marriage?
What? Maybe?
You can tell me. I'm not going to tell anybody.
Maybe another time. I'm not ready to admit it myself.
I chuckle. Eurydice is adorable when she's shy. How long has the Empire waited for the Saintess? How long has the Empire waited for the Saintess?
As the High Priest said, the Golden Bow was created by the Blessed Blacksmith 20 years ago, before we were born. They say he was worked tirelessly day and night for 2 weeks to create the artifact. The design was bestowed upon him by the God of Light himself. The Blessed Blacksmith said God told him in a dream, the Golden Bow will choose its saint for the time it's right. Only the saint can wield the weapon and harness its power.
What Eurydice tells me aligns with the backstory. I already know from the novel, but it's good to be reminded about the details I listened intently. What kind of power does the Golden Bow have?
By the mind magic, the kind that the priest wields. It's said that only an arrow shot from the artifact will be able to kill the demon.
The usual fantasy world MacGuffins then. But for plot reasons, other weapons can harm ultimate boss. Wait, okay. Since we are the Saintess, Levi did die in the original novel, right? Because he was also the Saint of the Bow. Dude, does that mean we're gonna die too? We're gonna die inevitably anyway, because we're gonna find someone we love, then we shoot the Demon Queen, and then we die. That's something we also have to avoid as well, or like keep that in mind. Right, makes sense. It doesn't, but Eurydice doesn't seem to be aware of how ridiculous it is that only one weapon wielded by one special person can kill the enemy that the Empire's been fighting against for decades.
After the Golden Bow was created, the whole Akari Empire and her allied kingdom of Toronto were tested to see if the saint was among them. But the savior wasn't found. Later, it was decided that every person would get tested on their 18th birthday, as suggested by the Blessed Blacksmith. 20 years passed, but the saint still wasn't found. Until now.
It feels so random that I was actually chosen as the Saintess. But it's my reality now. This world seems to operate on book logic anyway. What do we know about the Demon Queen? What do we know about the Demon Queen?
The people who have said her say she looks like a beautiful woman, except she also has horns, a tail, and a third eye on her forehead. But she's far from human. She's cruel and dangerous. She kills humans without mercy. She commands an army of demons, vile monstrosities. You saw one. Was it as ugly as they say?
Yeah, it was pretty ugly.
The imp wasn't pretty. That's for sure.
The war has been going on for 23 years now. Over that time, one-third of Lucari Empire's lands to the east have been ravaged by war and infiltrated by the demons. They leave only ruins behind when they take over a town. Their fire is said to be ever-burning. You'll have to travel east to defeat the Demon Queen. She's taken up residence in the Cloudmouth Castle. It used to be the seat of Duke Cloudmouth, his family, but they had to abandon their homeland to the demons 10 years ago.
That news doesn't make me want to go to the border at all. It'll be like walking straight into the maws of the enemy.
I fear he won't have a choice in that matter. The Empress decreed long ago that once the Saint or Saintess was found, they would immediately embark on the quest to defeat the Demon Queen, with a party of the most capable fighters.
A quest? Huh. Sounds like a story from a role-playing game. Not that I expect anything else from this book world. Levi went on this quest as the saint, after all.
I just hope you won't have to leave too soon.
I think I'll need some time to learn, to wield the golden bow, and to accept the whole situation.
I'm sure the Empress will understand.
Those are all the questions I have right now.
Those are all the questions I have. For now, at least. Thank you for helping me sort through everything, sister.
Eurydice gives me a bright smile.
That's what I'm here for. One thing's certain, the people of Lucari Empire have been waiting for the Saintess for ages. A lot of faith will be put into your abilities. A lot will be expected from you. I don't envy you. If I could, I would share this burden with you.
Thank you.
I'm really moved by Eurydice's dedication to me. There's a knock on the door, then Levi's voice can be heard from the other side.
High Priest Elijah and Court Decree have arrived. They can enter.
Elijah comes into the room, followed by a father. Levi closes the door behind them, remaining in the living room of our apartment to guard the entrance. The high priest bears a friendly smile. Father, on the other hand, wears his usual scowl on his face. He seems like he wants to say something. I give him an inquiring look, which is met with a glare. Stretch a little bit. Okay. I don't know if I should laugh or cry at the fact that his disposition towards me, towards Celeste, hasn't changed, even in the middle of such a life-changing situation. What does Celeste have to do for her father to show her affection? If I had any hope that he would be proud of me now that I had suddenly advanced to a great position in the hierarchy of the Empire, it evaporates now. I decide not to say anything to Father while Elijah is around. I don't want him to witness a fight between us, and I doubt I can hold my tongue right now. May I sit beside you?
Sure.
Elijah approaches and sits beside me on the bed. I need to touch you to make sure you're healthy. Is that alright? Is that how light magic works? As someone who reincarnated here from Earth, I have little knowledge about magic. I don't remember a scene like this one with the high priest in the book. Come to think of it, Levi didn't faint after touching the golden bow. He must have a much stronger resistance to pain than I do. Celeste doesn't know much about magic either. She has had no magic powers of her own. After all, nobody in the Dark Curie family does. If Elijah says he has to touch me for his magic to work though, I doubt he's lying. I look at him. He stares back at me with a patient smile. The high priest is really attractive. I never thought I would find a guy with pink hair dashing, but he must have the longest lashes I've ever seen on a man. I blush, realizing I'm checking Elijah out. He's a priest. For heaven's sake, Eurydice must just reminded me that he can only marry within the clergy. He's off limits. Besides, he only wants to touch me to make sure I'm okay. Stupid hormones. I clear my throat, though I can do nothing to stop my cheeks from burning.
Oh, alright. Go ahead.
Oh wait, no, this is cute! Why this looks cute? Elijah surprises me by leaning his forehead against mine. He's like, boop! When he like touches our forehead with his. Before I can protest, an aura of light surrounds his body. He's really working his magic on me. I close my eyes and focus on how his magic makes me feel. His touch is pleasant and warm. I become strangely comforted. Okay, hold on. I gotta do something real quick. Oh my gosh. My back is hurting. This guy's kind of, this looks so cute, even though we just met him though. We just met him. He might be like actually not as nice as he seems though. I hope he is a nice character. Like I really hope he is. Okay, actually let me grab something real quick. I'm just gonna mute myself. Okay, I got everything. Before I realize what I'm doing, I lean in closer towards him. Elijah chuckles! Makes me snap out of the comforting embrace of his magic.
Light magic does have a good feel, doesn't it?
There's a twinkle in his eyes and a confident smirk on his face. Is he flirting with me? Embarrassed, I pull away. Lady Celeste is healthy. I can only confirm that the golden bow's magic has entered her body. She's the Saintess. Father lets out a heavy sigh. He's like so disappointed. He'll always be disappointed with every achievement we make. Oh my god. I hope you won't embarrass me. What the hell, dude? That's the only thing you can say? I glare at him, pursing my lips. I want to call him out on his unkind behavior, but I stop myself. I turn back to Elijah instead.
Thank you for the checkup.
You're welcome. Only 2 hours remain now until Celeste has to attend this audience with the Empress.
Yes. We should call and let sister prepare for seeing the Empress.
I want to keep talking with Elijah. If anyone can explain to me more about the Golden Bow's magic, it's him. Unfortunately, now is not the right time. Father rings the bell. A moment later, Linda appears in the doorway. Make Celeste presentable for meeting the Empress and Emperor Consort.
Yes, my lord.
Everyone says their goodbyes to me, and they leave me alone with my maid. I follow a step behind Father. We walk through the corridors of the palace to the throne room where the Empress and Emperor Consort are waiting for us. As I watch Father's back, I feel Celeste's resentment for him resurface. No, resentment isn't a strong enough term to describe her feelings. Celeste hates her father. Not without reason, either. What he's done to her over the years is something I can only describe as pure abuse. He's belittled her constantly, both in public, and in private. His favorite title for her is his no good daughter. He has always made her feel like she is less than Eurydice, unworthy of his praise. The only time he ever pulls his attention away from Eurydice is when Celeste misbehaves. Celeste's mother died when the two girls were young. Celeste has no memory of her and no one to shield her from her father's wrath. Maybe the situation is why Celeste is always out hunting or horseback riding, taking herself far away from father and her duties as a noble lady. And Levi, he has watched Celeste suffer at father's hand. I have a memory of him standing up for his love and father having him flogged for it. After that event, Celeste forbade her knight to ever act in her defense again in front of her father. Levi protested, but Celeste insisted, using her authority as his noble lady to make him agree. In the years that followed, they both suffered, Celeste from her father's abuse and Levi watching his love and pain. How could I not hate Celeste's father for his disgusting behavior? A pang of loneliness shoots through my heart. My parents never abused me, but I wasn't from a picture-perfect family either. There was a lot of fighting between mom and dad before they finally divorced. I was 14 when they parted ways, and I had a lot of trouble accepting that the situation wasn't my fault. I tried to help them fix their broken relationship before the divorce, but they didn't believe their marriage was worth saving. Eventually, everything fell apart, regardless of my efforts. Ever since then, I've had trouble trusting anybody enough to love and fall in love. I had a boyfriend in high school, but he broke up with me because I was too cold and emotionless towards him. His exact words. At the time, I just didn't know how to show love or if I should ever be open about my deep feelings for him at the early stage of our relationship. Both Celeste and Celine have their own baggage. Still, I was finding it very hard not to talk back to father whenever he was rude to me. Celeste had long since given up on the relationship and simply chose to ignore his outbursts. But letting someone belittle me wasn't my style. I realized father has stopped walking when I almost bumped into him, stopping just in time to avoid the collision. High Priest Elijah. Hello again, Saintess. Count Curry. Elijah nods at us with a soft smile. He looks me up and down. I fidget, uncomfortable with the attention. I'm not sure if he's checking me out or if he's just interested in the fancy dress. Linda helped me change into. It is a beautiful dress, after all. Then his eyes wandered to Levi, and he looks at him with the same appreciation. Well, yeah, I guess that shouldn't surprise me. I know for sure Elijah is into men. After all, he was interested in Levi in the book. He's also interested in you too, probably. I think he's one of the love interests, though. I think he is.
I decided to join you during the audience.
We're happy to have you. Are you ready to enter? I'm not, but then again, I'm not sure if I ever will be. Father nods in response to Elijah's words before I can protest. Well, let's enter. The guards in front of the throne room entrance open the door, and Father and Elijah enter the hall. I turn to Levi. Now, more than ever, I need the support of someone who I know cares for me. Even though he doesn't really care for me, but the original Celeste. Levi won't be allowed to say anything during the audience, but I still want him present at my side.
Come in with me. You'll be able to stay by the door, but I want you to be there for this conversation.
Alright. They enter the third room as well now, Levi following behind me. The Empress is sitting on her throne, and the Emperor consort is lounging in the smaller chair next to her. Empress Mirelle is as radiant in person as she is in Celeste's memory. Pretty old. Wearing a golden gown, she is the son of the Lucarian Empire. Her husband, Emperor Consort Lucius, comes from an allied country, Durendal. He's called the Moon of the Lucarian Empire. Oh, the sun and the moon. Looking at him makes me remember that the Lucarian Empire's allied country of Durendal is a southern land, and thus its people have darker complexions. I come from the States, so finally seeing someone of color feels familiar and comforting.
It reminds me of the fact that the novel was quite diverse for a book written by a Korean web novelist. Even though there aren't too many characters of color in Saint of the Golden Bow, the book introduces them in some important positions. Noah, the main love interest, is mixed race. Oh. When the Empress sees us approach, she gives us a bright smile. So she looks evil! At last, the prophesied Saintess stands before me in the flesh. I smile and make my best attempt at curtsy, following Celeste's memory. I wince on Father's face tells me I failed to move properly. Girl! I'm trying here! I failed immediately? What the fuck? For some reason, I find his expression funny. I cover my mouth so that nobody sees a smirk on my face. If I embarrass Father in front of the Empress, I can't say it wouldn't be enjoyable. Father and Elijah make smooth bows. Thank you for the chance to have an audience with you, Your Grace. Grace to be in your presence again, oh radiant lady. Of course, how could I not gaze upon the chosen heroine with my own eyes? The Emperor has been awaiting for her for 20 years. Though I'm surprised your daughter is the one who turned out to be the Saintess Count Alaric. A nervous chuckle escapes Father's lips. She's always been good with the bow. So I've heard. Your daughter doesn't act much like a noble lady, does she? She does have a reputation for enjoying quite boyish activities. Father's face turns that beet red. He's embarrassed because of me. I realize I shouldn't let myself be too happy about the situation, though. There's too much at stake. I don't know. I feel like the Empress is kind of mocking us too, with her saying that. I can't ignore the fact that as the Saintess, I have an important role to uphold in the Lokari Empire. As Eurydice explained to me, I'm the fourth most important person in the hierarchy now. No pressure. Haha. It seems the Empress finds me lacking as well, and having her, out of all people, displeased with me is not good. I remember Noah's plotline from the novel. The Empress sends him on the quest with Levi to defeat the Demon Queen, even though Noah is the heir to the throne. Or so he should be, since he's Empress Morelle's firstborn. However, the monarch is a very controlling person. She doesn't want to give up the power of her throne to anybody, so she hopes to continue ruling through her child once she abdicates. Due to the law of the Lokari Empire, a person who can only rule for 40 years before they have to pass on to the role of another. The Empress is aging, but based on what I know from the novel, her hunger for power over the years has only grown. She wants to keep her influence over the politics of the Empire. However, Noah, her heir, isn't someone who can be easily controlled. The Empress has a second son. However, 10-year-old Matteo, whom she's raising to be completely obedient and reliant on her own opinions. Makes me wonder how she hid her pregnancy. She only sends Noah on the mission because she hopes he will die so she can establish Matteo as her new heir. She can't pronounce someone else the crown prince until Noah is gone. Someone as ruthless as the Empress is definitely not a good enemy to have. It's known that Count Dickory has two daughters, the one who's a perfect image of a noble lady and the one who's a tomboy. I suppose the girl that stands before us, although dressed in finery, is not much of a proper noble. Silence falls in the room. Everyone looks at me, expecting me to answer. Under the sudden attention, my mouth is dry and I can't find my words. They don't know much about Celeste, but rumors precede her. They have already judged her. Me. Why did I think I would suddenly gain respect by becoming the Saintess when Celeste's questionable reputation has been spreading for years? In a sense, it's good that everyone expects Celeste to be quite lousy at etiquette. After all, I have no idea how to curtsy or properly use the utensils or dance like a graceful, noble lady. Since Celeste's skills didn't directly transfer to me, if she really had been a perfect lady, I would have suddenly looked like an imposter. Still, I don't want the Empress to think I'm a worthless as Saintess too. If she deems me inadequate like Father does, will she try to get rid of me so the Golden Bow can choose another saint? I don't think she has a very forgiving personality, judging by how she much hates her own son. Just when I gather my words to speak, the door to the throne room bursts open. Is it Noah? A well-posed tall blonde man enters the room in a dramatic fashion, his cloak waving behind him in the sudden draft of air. He is Noah, Levi's love interest in the book. He's one of the most handsome guys I've ever seen. Next to Levi and Elijah, his skin is darker than most Lucari Empire nobles, but only slightly. He inherited most of his features from the Empress. The current Emperor Consort is not Noah's father, but the previous consort was also from our allied country Durendal in the south. When he spots me, a smirk appears on his face. His red eyes shine with mischief. Dude, don't be an enemy. I hope he's not an enemy to us.
Knock, knock. Did I miss anything?
Why does he sound familiar?
Fashionably late as always, my son.
If I missed nothing, there was nothing to miss.
Oh no, he's gonna act like a bitch, isn't he? He's like, oh no, he's gonna be like... Is he like the type of character who thinks that he's the best at everything?
This is the Saintess, right? Count Decoris' tomboy daughter.
I hold back a groan. Even Noah knows about Celeste's reputation.
Yes, that's me.
You're good at archery, are you not? Better than you are at etiquette, at the very least.
Wow, thanks for saying that.
Yes, I'm quite good with a bow.
Probably not as good as Celeste was though, I presume judging by her renowned reputation. At least I'm still good to shoot arrows with decent accuracy. I just need to practice a bit more and remember everything I learned in middle school.
Quite. Then you'll be perfect for the role of the Saintess.
How can you say that? If a lacking individual takes up such a high role in the hierarchy of the Empire...
All the Saintess needs to do is shoot the Golden Bow and hit the Demon Queen straight in the heart. Then the war will finally be over. Is that not what you want, Mother?
I want peace more than anything else.
Girl, she's lying. That's a lie. With the army of fighting at the forefront, the Empress feels more secure in her rule here in the capital. No. Do you question God's will, Empress? It is the Lord who has chosen Lady Celeste to be the Saintess of the Golden Bow. While Celeste may be lacking in some other areas, she asserts she's great at archery and her reputation confirms her words. Right, Mother. So you shouldn't worry. Lady Dark Curry will make an excellent Saintess. I wish I could share the faith that these two have in me. Still, I have to maintain a confident front, so I put on my brightest smile. Please don't worry about anything, Your Grace. I'll defeat the Demon Queen and bring peace to the Empire. Empress Mirelle gives me a long look. For a moment, the confident smirk that Noah inherited from her is back on her face. Excellent! Then there's nothing stopping us from proceeding with the mission to defeat the Demon Queen. Is there? Noah, you will be the one leading the Saintess quest. Noah's eyes widen. He opens his mouth, then closes it. But you will lead the Saintess quest, and you will take the 20 best men from the Palace Guard, Mage's Tower, and the church to accompany you. And you will leave in a month. In a month? So soon? Shock makes my heartbeat erratic. With my current archery skills, I'm nowhere near ready to defeat a powerful enemy so soon. Is there a problem? You said you're great at using the bow, and that's all you need to be a successful Saintess, right? The Empress has really turned the tables on me. I can't deny her words. and neither can Noah. After all, we're the ones who just made those claims to her. I simply thought we'd have more time to prepare. There is no more time. Not with the Demon Queen's army closing in more and more on the capital in recent years. I think you and the Saintess are ready enough. But do you question the Empress's judgment? The Emperor and Noah glare at each other. Noah doesn't respond. He finally just turns around and walks toward the door. Noah, you will prepare for the class and depart in a month. As you wish, Your Grace. If it's not too much to ask, I want to accompany the Saintess and the prince on their quest. Elijah's request surprises me for a moment until I remember that he wanted to join the mission when Levi was the saint as well. Are you sure, High Priest? You will be leaving your office behind for 2 months. Yes, I'm sure. I'll take Gareth with me as well. Meredith can manage running the office on her own. I'll appoint some people to help her with the paperwork. The Saintess's quest will be a historic moment in the life of the Lucari Empire. I wouldn't want to miss witnessing the Saintess defeat the Demon Queen. He has strange taste, but with Elijah's light magic, our success will be easier. I don't protest. We'll need all the help we can get. Alright, you may go as well. Thank you, Your Grace. I will organize a ball to celebrate the finding of the Saintess tomorrow evening. Be sure to attend. All of you. We all reply, "We'll be there," and after some final departing words, we're dismissed. After the audience, I ask everyone to give me some time alone. I'm too overwhelmed by the recent events. I need some time to think. I take a sheet of paper and a quill, and I begin to scribble down my thoughts. I survived my death event. The demon attack in the woods near the Derkari mansion. That's why Levi is likely to continue to love Celeste and not become interested in anybody else. No, I can't assume anything. I really should ask what he thinks about Noah and Elijah. He saw both of them during the audience, and he saw Elijah flirting with me during the magical checkup. I'm not really the Celeste Levi loves. I have her memories and a portion of her skills, but I'm basically Celine and Celeste's body. I'm not just Celeste recollecting a past life. Instead, I, Celine, have taken over Celeste's body as a pivotal moment of her current life. Does that mean Celeste is really dead? I don't sense her presence living in my body, which is a relief, truth to be told. I prefer being alone with my thoughts. The idea of her passing is sad though. Even I'm conflicted about her treatment with Levi. I'm now the Saintess of the Golden Bow, a hero the whole Lucari Empire has been awaiting for years. Yet Levi was supposed to take on the role. Levi has been training to protect Celeste all his life. He's way more skilled at archery than I am. I have a month to train myself to use a bow properly. Not just any bow though, the golden bow, which seems more ornamental than practical. Wielding the weapon will be a pain in the ass. What were the 2 components needed to defeat the Demon Queen again? Love. One of them was love. The first one is firing an arrow imbued with the golden bow's light magic at the Demon Queen's heart and actually hitting the target. So I'll need to practice both archery and accessing the bow's magic. As someone who comes from Earth, I have no idea how to wield magic. The very concept of a magical power coursing through my body is foreign to me. I suppose training with the bow will just take time. Though I have little to spare. As for wielding its magic, that's something Elijah will know more about, given that he's a light magic user. I scribbled down that I need to talk to Elijah about the golden bow and its magic. Know thy enemy, they say, and right now my enemy until I master it is that bow. There is also a second component to defeating the Demon Queen, one that follows the story trope more than the practical logic. Noah and Levi's love makes the magic of the golden bow stronger. How is that possible? I have no idea. Could Noah and Levi being in love even solve the problem anymore? No, it has to be the wielder of the bow that's in love for the magic to trigger properly, right? So I'll have to break up the couple that I shipped. It's a sad situation, but my survival is on the line. Unless I go for Elijah, that is. But he can't have a relationship with anybody outside of the church. Which is another complication. We can do. I can try. We can try. We can try. We can do it. First, I need to determine if Elijah and Noah are even interested in women. If they're not, any relationship with me would be impossible. As for me, I can't imagine falling in love with someone in 2 months. Love is such a difficult topic for me. I don't trust or fall in love easily. The whole situation with my parents' divorce made me falling in love. Not something I can easily imagine happening to me. I'm screwed. I'm scared. This situation isn't just a story in a book anymore. It's my reality. Levi, Elijah, Noah, Eurydice, Father, the Empress, they're all real people. They aren't acting according to script either. The plot of the book has changed. It's a real world now with unpredictable consequences. And I'm at the center of this new story. Levi dies at the end of the book, despite defeating the Demon Queen, despite Noah's love for him. Will I die again too? Or will that aspect of the story change as well? No, I can't give up. I must change reality and my fate. It's not like me to mope around and feel defeated. I'm the master of my own destiny. If I have to fall in love with someone, who should it be? Levi, who blindly adores his lady? Noah, who has been burdened with leading the mission to defeat the Demon Queen? Elijah, who is a priest and can't marry someone unless they're part of the church? Or should I pick someone else entirely? I wonder if there's another love interest we could choose. I at least have to admit that all 3 of them are handsome men. I just hope my own baggage isn't going to drag me down too much. Will I become cold and detached if I enter into a relationship with any of them, just like I did with my ex-boyfriend? It's been a while since high school, but I'm still hung up with how things turn out between us. Can someone like me make a guy fall in love with her within a month? My heart is beating so quickly. Now that I realize that's really a stake and what I had to do, I'm terrified. Should I ask Levi what he thinks about Elijah and Noah? This was a lot of things we were thinking about. Okay. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. My back is hurting. Oh my god. Okay. I don't feel close to ask Levi about it yet. Yeah, it would be best to make things clear. Okay, we need to be clear with this. Oh man, I made JC file. Okay. We need to be clear. It's best I make things clear between us. I need to talk to Levi about Noah and Elijah. I open the door to my room and look outside. Levi is standing there, guarding the door. He looks at me with a gentle smile and gives me a small nod. Levi, could you step in my room for a moment? I have to talk to you. Of course. I take a step to the side, letting Levi enter the room. My heart is beating quickly, and I clench my hand on my dress. Levi seems to notice my unease, his expression turning into one of concern. Celeste. I push my fear aside and decide to just outright ask him. Say, Levi, what do you think about Prince Noah? The Mad Prince. Yeah, that's what everyone calls him, right? He's known to always antagonize the Empress with his words and attitude, but he's never done anything that could be considered a crime against the crown. The Empress delegated part of the responsibilities for maintaining the order in the palace to Prince Noah, as per the Lakari Empire laws on succession. He needs to learn how to manage the empire as the heir. And from what I have heard, he's doing a good job and is very dedicated to his work. So despite the fact that he's not very diplomatic with these words, I think he'll make a good emperor in the future. I see. That wasn't what I was asking, though. I wanted to know what you think about Noah personally. Are you sure I'm allowed to voice my opinion on the future emperor? I look around and gesture to the room. It's just you and me. I suppose that's right. I'm not going to tell on you. Yes, I know that. Well, I think Noah is too brash in ways he speaks. I really didn't like his attitude towards you during the audience. That's still not what I wanted to know. Do you think Noah is attractive? Many people do. He had a few past relationships here and there, though he avoids casual things. That still doesn't answer my question. Yeah, I think Prince Noah is attractive. And now that you hold the position of Saintess, he would make a great match for you. Oh! Does Noah like women? He's had 2 female and 2 male partners in the past. Bingo, I just got all the information I needed from Noah about Noah with Levi. I suppose you become the future empress wouldn't be bad for you. Levi has a pained expression on his face. Imagining me with Noah must be difficult for him. What about the high priest Elijah? Oh, what about him? Do you also find him attractive? You're not trying to set me up with someone again, are you? Oops, I got Levi angry. From Celeste's memories, I know they've had conversations similar to this one in the past. I don't know what the other answer to this question is. There is none. If I say I'm asking for myself, it'll be sad that I'm looking at guys other than him. If I refuse to answer, he'll continue thinking I'm trying to pair him with one of the guys. That's not why I'm asking. I just wanted to know your opinion. I'm not buying it. Why the High Priest and Prince Noah, out of all people, they're of such different standing than I am anyway. I couldn't possibly be in a relationship with either of them. A difference in social standing hadn't stopped Levi from falling in love with Celeste, or from falling in love with Noah in the book for the matter. Though I did remember him being hung up on the status differences in the novel as well. Yes, both are attractive guys. I could see myself being with either of them if our situations were different, but you do end up with one of them in the novel! He gives me another pained look. He's in love with me, is what he's trying to say. Oh no! But he can't allow himself to tell me the truth. At least Levi gave me the information about Noah that I wanted to know. I don't want the conversation between Levi and me to get any more difficult, so I suppose I'll end things here. Thanks for talking to me about this, Levi. I'd like to be alone now. Levi gives me a look, as if I'm throwing him out after dealing him a blow. In a way I am, and it pains me to do so, but I don't know how to salvage this conversation. Have a good rest. Levi exits the room, closing the door behind him gently. I lie down in bed and hide my face against a pillow. I'm so stressed by everything that I'm not even surprised when tears stream down my cheeks, soaking the bedding. I didn't want to hurt Levi, but I didn't know how else to obtain the information I needed so I could decide what to do to save everyone. For the first time since reincarnating, I give in all the emotions that have built up inside of me. I'm just one young girl. How can I carry so many heavy burdens? Eventually, I cry myself to sleep. I toss and turn all night, though, unable to get any real rest until nearly dawn. The next evening, Linda gets me all dolled up for the grand ball the Empress is throwing in my name. At the ball, I find myself sitting at the table, staring at silverware I have no idea how to properly use. Celeste's memories aren't helping me much. The servant puts a salad in front of me and I pick up one of the forks. There's an offended gasp from my left. I look at the noble lady sitting next to me. What the hell? She's almost purple in the face, staring down at the fork I'm holding. Who are you? Wrong piece of cutlery, then. I put it down and take another in my hand. I steal a sideways glance at the noble lady. She doesn't seem to be offended anymore. This one must be the right fork then. When everyone starts eating, I dig in the salad too, but it tastes like paper to me. I'm nervous, my hands are clammy.
So you've become the Saintess, Lady DeQuaris.
That's the other guy I remember! Okay, I remember this dude. Okay, is he, I wonder if he's a secret love interest or he's not. The man to my right, Duke George, if Celeste's memory serves me correctly, strikes up a conversation with me. He's a young duke and a powerful player on the battlefield of Lokari Empire's politics. I'll have to do my best not to say or do anything strange.
Yes, despite my surprise, the Golden Bow has chosen me.
Well, now that you carry such an important role, do you plan to improve your knowledge of etiquette?
God, everyone is like dissing her. Oh my god. He points at my salad. Wait, why are we holding a knife for a salad? Oh, come on. What am I doing wrong this time? The Duke smiles, but his expression isn't unkind.
You have no idea what you're doing wrong, do you?
I don't.
May I?
He extends his hand to me, and when I don't protest, he touches my hand, gently to modify the way I'm holding the fork.
Oh, come on, George. You're spoiling the fun.
The lady to my left has a cruel smile on her face. Shoot, I really was eating the salad wrong after all. My cheeks heat up from embarrassment, and suddenly I find it hard to breathe. Dude, like, we need to get, like, teaching lessons on this again. If Celeste also didn't have a good, like, didn't know how to properly, like, use the utensils, she was probably taught badly, to be fair. For every kind person like Duke George, there's a cruel one lady like that lady here. A vulture, waiting for me to make a mistake. Now that I'm the Saintess, I will be watched even more closely than Celeste was a mere Count's daughter. They're all going to be laughing for weeks about the way I ate that stupid salad. I just know it. Celeste's memories tell me that this incident won't be the first time she's ruined her reputation with a stupid mistake either. Excuse me? I can't be here anymore. I have to go get some fresh air or else I will hyperventilate. Are you okay? Duke George calls after me, but I walk quickly to the terrace. Once I'm away from the throne room, I run into the garden. I stop only when I reach a small lake. Here, I put my arms around my frame, trying to control my breathing. Breathe, Celine. In and out. In and out. Don't cry. Don't cry. You'll ruin the makeup Linda spent hours putting on you to make you feel like a real noble lady. Didn't think I would run into you here. I turn around when I hear the voice. It's Noah. He's drawn his sword and his usual mocking demeanor is not present. He's completely serious when he suddenly puts his sword against my throat. My heart beats so loudly that it feels like it could jump out of my chest, this time from fear. Does Noah want to kill me?
I wish I could just kill you and be done with it.
Okay! He does not like us! He does. But why? Suddenly, I remember the scene. I fangirled over it when I was reading the novel. This is the scene where Noah puts his sword to Levi's throat. It's overly dramatic, and most of the rereaders of the novel interpret as a romantic interaction. What? Okay, maybe there's more stuff to this than just this part. We talked about the event for hours on the web novels forums, but now I think this setup is just ridiculous. I could take a step back at any time from the coldness of steel and my neck would be safe. I give Noah a long stare. He's looking at me seriously as if he's really pondering if he should harm me. I don't believe he actually will. He will entertain his antics for a while longer just to see what he has to say to me. I want to know how much the scene changes with me here instead of Levi.
Why do you want me dead?
Because you're the reason I have to go on the mission to kill the Demon Queen. And so soon. If anybody less capable than you had been chosen as the Saintess, Mother wouldn't have told us to leave within a mere month.
I'm glad he thinks so highly of my archery skills, especially considering how little the nobles think of my etiquette skills. But he's wrong.
I may not be as great at archery as you think.
That fact would change nothing at this point. Mother is now convinced you can defeat the fiend. This is a suicide mission. None of us will come back from the quest.
Even though I remember this line from the book, my eyes widen.
How do you know we won't return?
His words almost feel oddly like foreshadowing for what happens in the book. Noah seems to seriously believe what he's saying.
20 people going deep into demon-ravaged lands to enter the Demon Queen's castle and kill her. what could possibly go wrong?
He's really convinced we're going to die on the quest. I can see the desperation in his eyes.
Can't you convince your mother to postpone the date we leave or to increase the amount of people we can bring with us?
I've already tried. She doesn't want to listen. It's almost if she wants to set us up for failure.
Oh, Noah, you're closer to the truth than you think. I can't tell him anything about his mother's plan to get rid of him. He would just grow suspicious if I, someone he barely knows, spouted such important information about his life. I should only tell him what's really going on with the Empress when, or if, we become friends during the quest.
Look, I'm afraid of the mission too. But I don't want to give up. I won't just roll over and die. I'll keep fighting until the very end. No matter how the mission ends, I want to be sure I've done everything I can to fulfill my role properly.
Noah's eyes widen.
You're right. I can't just give up.
I must also see the mission through until the end. I almost started telling you to kill me. I'm sure you'll do great. Oh. Hold on. Let me save. I'm really curious what these other choices are going to be if I pick this one. I'm sure you'll do great on the quest. I hear you're a great fighter. Rumor has it you're difficult to talk to and don't have very good social skills. All I see here is a composed young woman who can compliment others. You're a mystery, Saintess. Uh-oh. I must be careful about what I say to others. I don't want to break my character as Celeste too much. One thing for sure, I don't want you to die, Your Grace. Just Noah is fine. We're teammates now, I suppose. I like the sound of that. Noah smiles back. He seems much more relaxed now. I'll continue trying to get Mother to delay the deadline for us to leave. I would appreciate more time to train. Right. Time to go back to the ball then. Without sparing me another glance, Noah walks past me towards the terrace. I watch him until he disappears between the carefully trimmed bushes of the palace garden. I look out at the water of the lake and take a few deep breaths. I really hadn't expected Levi's scene with Noah to play out for me. I also didn't end up responding the way Levi would have done. Our encounter didn't turn romantic at all. Yet my heart is beating quickly regardless because I'm still scared about so many things. The stress is catching up to me. I fall to my knees on the soft grass. I can't hold back my tears any longer. In the end, I'm just a girl, caught up in so many responsibilities. I'm just a girl! I'm just a girl! I'm tired. I'm terrified. I want it all to stop. No matter how much I cry, though, this new reality won't magically change for me. I am still Celeste, and I'm still the Saintess. The sooner I accept my fate and put my energy into the few things I can still change, the better. With renewed purpose, I get up and start walking back to my room. Screw the ball. I'm not going back there until only to be ridiculed further. I don't want the whole imperial court to continue watching how terrible I am at being a noble lady. If I had more time before the quest, I would take lessons to get better at etiquette. However, with the way the situation has unfolded, I'll have to focus only on improving my archery and horseback riding skills. Besides, the future of the Empire doesn't depend on me knowing which fork to use for a salad, but it certainly does hang on me using the golden bow properly. I'm walking down the corridor towards the apartment where my family is staying when I hear someone running behind me. Celeste. Levi calls me by my first name, like he always does when it's just him and Celeste. It's something the two of them agreed to do when they were younger. Levi stops before me and looks me up and down. Where have you been? I didn't notice when you left the throne room. You're not supposed to go anywhere without me. Father's orders. I know. Just forgot. I realize I haven't been thinking about how Levi would feel if I suddenly disappeared. Yet again. Oh, did I miss something? Oh. I'm not concerned about failing to follow his orders. I'm genuinely worried about you. He blushes and looks away. My heartbeat quickens. Why though? Celeste has no romantic feelings towards Levi. But do I? I must admit he's very handsome and kind, and he's my favorite character from the book. I might not. I let out a long sigh. Levi looks back at me with a worried expression, then he looks me up and down again. You're alright, are you not? He focuses on my face and frowns. You've been crying. He must notice my smudged makeup. But the... Save. I was, but I feel better now. I was, but I feel better now. What made you cry? When I see the sincere worry on Levi's face, I want to tell him the truth. I'm just overwhelmed by suddenly becoming the Saintess, by having to carry the burden of saving the whole empire. I look down, tears welling up in my eyes again. Celeste. I look back up to see Levi staring at me with love and adoration. It hurts being on the receiving end of such feelings, knowing that they aren't really for me. No matter what happens, know that I'll always stay by your side. I'm sorry to drag you into this quest with me. He would have been caught up in this mess anyway if he was the saint, but now he's coming along anyway as Celeste's knight. What if Levi dies protecting me? My heart feels heavy. I must do my best to get as strong as possible. Don't say that. I swore to always protect you. Did I not? Back when I became your knight, remember? I recall Celeste's memory of that time. They both were 14 back then, and Levi took a knee in front of her and swore he would protect her until death did them part. He made his vow with such sincerity and fervor. Yet I'm not the one whom he swore he always stayed beside. That person was Celeste, so he should be free of the oath since Celeste is kind of dead. I can't tell him the truth though. On the spur of a moment, I gesture towards Levi. Lean down, please. You're too tall. Too tall for what? Levi gives me a puzzled look but complies with my request. I press up on my toes and kiss him on the cheek. Oh wow, okay, we're going fast. We're just going fast for this. Not as Celeste, but as Celine, because I genuinely feel grateful to him. I don't know how else to express myself right now.
Celeste?
Levi blushes a deep red and gets flustered. Only when I lean back and smile at him do I realize I shouldn't be doing something so intimate to a man who loves the woman who once inhabited this body. I might be sending him the wrong message, especially after our earlier conversation.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry.
I just wanted to express my gratitude.
I let out a sigh.
You always do your very best to protect me. Thank you, Levi.
You're welcome, but it's my job to take care of you.
I know you're not doing it just because it's your job.
Levi gives me a startled look. I turn around and start walking towards my room before he can reply. Let's go, Levi. We need to rest. Training starts tomorrow. Yeah, the bow with us. The next day, I begin training with the golden bow on the palace training grounds. Much as I expected due to its elaborate design, the bow proves difficult to use. I send arrow after arrow flying at targets, but I only hit once out of every 10 times. Not only are my bow skills rusty, but the weapon isn't cooperating either. Finally, too frustrated to continue, I give up. I'll try again tomorrow. I make my way to my room, with Levi falling behind me. This is a suicide mission. We're not going to come back to Solus alive. Please, Noah, don't say such things in public. What if someone hears you? At the end of the corridor, two people stand to the side talking. The one who said something about a suicide mission is Noah. After our conversation in the garden the other day, these words don't shock me. What does surprise me, though, is that he's openly talking about his feelings with someone else. Oh! His bestie. I hide behind a pillar and take a peek at the person. The dark-skinned knight with her hair and buns must be Tarek, Noah's right hand and the leader of the palace guards. She's wearing armor with a Lucari Empire royal insignia on her chest, characteristic of the guards. The leader of the mission should believe in the quest's success. You can't be heard doubting our ability to defeat the Demon Queen. It's just, I have a bad feeling about Mother's request, Tarek. Why is she pushing us to go on the Demon Queen's castle so soon? Why can't we wait a few months until everyone feels ready as has practice on fighting as a team? We can't go against the Empress's orders. You know that. She said her reason for the rush is for the demon army to keeps getting closer and closer to the capital. Yet the fiends are at least 3 weeks journey away from Solus on horseback, and they haven't made any significant movements towards us in at least a decade. We've got time. The Empress seems to have a different opinion on that matter. I just don't trust her. Noah, watch what you say. What if... Suddenly she turns around and sheaths her sword. Who's there? She notices me. Run away quickly! Nah, she's gonna kid me. Okay, we're gonna reveal ourselves. Hey, what's up, guys? It's me. I step out from behind the pillar, revealing myself. Oh, it isn't the Saintess. Welcome. Hello. How much of our conversation did you overhear? I told you, Your Grace, you should be more careful. I'm sorry for eavesdropping. I was just curious. The excuse is a sad one. But it's the truth. Noah takes a step closer to me. Oh, you were curious about me. I arch my eyebrows, unsure what he means. I didn't say. He leans in closer to me, his face level with mine. He has his signature smirk on his face. I didn't know you were interested in me, Celeste. I finally understood what he's suggesting. He's flirting with me. That's not what I meant. I'm very pleased to win your attention. If you want to know more about me, how about we get together for tea? Nah, I'm good. He really is hitting on me. I feel embarrassed, unsure of how to respond. I'm not. Would tomorrow afternoon be okay with you? No! No! I don't want to go to tea with you. Not that he's letting me get a word in edgewise anyway. Anger rises in my heart. I'm not interested in you. I take a few steps back, putting distance between us again. Noah chuckles. I let out a frustrated huff. I don't appreciate you flirting with me. Is that what I'm doing? You clearly are. The other day he wanted to kill me, and today he's playing with me. What a frustrating guy. I'm leaving. I rush towards my room. He probably did that so you can go leave. I rush towards my room. My footsteps heavy. I feel furious at Noah for clearly making fun of me. Levi follows behind me like a shadow. Oh, he was just all there too with me. Okay. I spend the next few days training with the golden bow. I increase my accuracy rate, but I'm struggling to wield the weapon. In the afternoon, Elijah approaches me. Hey, what's up, Elijah? How's the training going? Should I be honest with him? I hesitate, but I know I need his help to access the bow's magic. Honestly, this training's not going great. I feel like the bow is fighting me for control. The bow is supposed to be semi-sentient. It may very well be that it hasn't yet fully accepted you. hasn't fully accepted me. What should I do to make the artifact approve of me? Unfortunately, I don't know. Dang. Training will continue to be a struggle, won't it? I wanted to ask you something ever since I was chosen as the Saintess. You're the High Priest, so you know a lot about holy magic, is that right? As much as a human possibly can. I am the strongest light magic user in the Empire. That's right. I remember that part from the book. Everyone thought Elijah would become the saint, but on the 18th birthday he didn't get chosen. The previous High Priest abdicated at the time and passed on the role to Elijah. That's how Elijah came to have such a high position at such a young age. The novel also said Elijah's light magic is abnormally strong. Could you teach me light magic? Sure, but you have no magic of your own. You know that, right? I know, Celeste was never a magic user, but that fact didn't change when I took over her body. But I have to defeat the Demon Queen with the Golden Bow's magic, right? So is there a way for me to access it? Yes. Artifacts like the Golden Bow do carry their own magic. You don't have to have a magical affinity of your own to use their power. Although already being trained in wielding magic would help you understand more easily how the bow's magic is used. Still, I can at least explain the basics to you. And then with practice, I'm sure you'll catch on. What if I don't understand what he tries to teach me? Will we be doomed to fail then? I swallow hard. I'm afraid I'll be a magical failure. No, gloomy thoughts won't help make me better. I need to focus on what Elijah can teach me and do my best to understand the Golden Bow's power. Please, teach me what you know about using the artifact's holy magic. Sure. Elijah moves behind me, touching the hand I'm used to aim the Golden Bow. Close your eyes. I will pour some of my light magic into you so that you can understand how magic flows through the human body. To access the Golden Bow's magic, you have to pull some of the magic towards you and let it enter your body. Be open to it. Don't struggle against the power. Hold on. Hey. CG, I want the CG. There's a CG for this. I close my eyes, like Elijah commands. I feel his grip on my hand growing firmer. He's standing behind me, his chest pressed against my back so I can feel the heat of his body touching mine. The contact is quite intimate and makes my cheeks flush with embarrassment. Then I feel Elijah's magic enter my body. It's a gentle stream, not as strong as when he examined me for injuries a few days ago. Still, I can feel the magic coursing through my veins. God. The feeling is so comforting that my body relaxes against Elijah's, leaning back against him more. It's so cozy. I hear a chuckle behind me. Why is chuckling? Why is he chuckling? And Elijah lets go of my hand, taking a step back. No, don't take that pleasant feeling away from me. The loss is so poignant. I almost want to throw myself in Elijah's arms to feel his closeness again. Dude, we are quickly falling in love with these guys, or like feeling something for these guys. It's like his presence and magic have filled a hole in my soul that I didn't even know was there. Now that the feeling of completeness is gone again, I'm devastated. You're quite susceptible to light magic, I must say. Elijah's flirty tone and the smirk on his lips makes me snap out of my thoughts. I blush in deep red. I realize I wanted... What exactly did I just want, though? To throw myself at him? I barely know him and it was only his magic making me feel drawn to him, right? My sudden yearning for Elijah had nothing to do with how handsome he is or how much I like the sound of his voice, but the fact that he's been very kind to me so far. Stupid hormones! I didn't know that a little bit of magic could make me get all flustered over a man. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry, I quite enjoy your reactions. The fact that he likes how attracted I am to him, or his magic, makes the situation even worse. I'm gonna hide under a rock. It's rocks. Did you notice how my magic flowed through your body? I did notice. I noticed too much even. Yes, I did. You must convince the golden bow to let you access this magic. Then, pull the power towards yourself and let it course through your body. Only by doing so will be able to aim the magic with your arrow and strike the Demon Queen when that time comes. I use my staff as a way to store more magic. Even though I have magic of my own within my body, I can only use more powerful spells with the staff's help. Just like what you must do with the bow. I draw the magic of my staff into my body so I can release the power as bolts of light. The human body is a conduit of an artifact's magic. I nod, trying my best to comprehend what Elijah's explaining. I'll try it out. Great! Let me know if you have any more questions. I have to return to my office. You can find me there whenever you need me. I quite enjoyed our meeting today. Oh, I'm sure he did. So embarrassing. After Elijah leaves, I return to practicing archery. I tried to pull the bow's magic toward me, like he instructed. But I can't replicate what the high priest did. Even so, I keep trying. There's too much at stake for me to give up so easily. Okay, that's enough for today. I can't overdo it or else I have the strength to train tomorrow. I do have a few stretches, grab my bow, and make my way back to my room. Oh. In the palace corridor, I run into someone I hadn't expected to meet again. It's you! Greetings, Lady Celeste. George nods at me, putting a hand over his heart. I make my best attempt at a curtsy. Oh. Your Grace. George looks at me up and down. His eyes show concern. Are you doing okay? Yes, I am. You ran off from the ball the other night and never returned. It's true that I'm embarrassed myself by running away from George and Penelope in the middle of our conversation. I was about to have an anxiety attack, so I needed to go get away, but... After I met Noah in the gardens and cried my eyes out, I was too tired to rejoin the party. I didn't want to be amongst people anymore anyway, especially nobles who were just waiting for me to make a blunder. I've been worried about you. I'm a little suspicious about this guy for some reason. No, now that was unexpected. Why would George worry about me? We barely know each other. I've really been okay. I get the feeling he doesn't buy my words. Walk with me in the gardens? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to get to know one of the most important people in the Wakari Empire better. Okay. We walk for a while in the silence until we reach the less frequented part of the gardens. I've been meaning to ask you about something, but the dining during a ball didn't seem like the right place. Could you tell me more about the demon that attacked you? Yes, of course. It was an imp, if I recognize it correctly. It was a small flying creature with a scorpion's tail, long horns and sharp claws. How do you know? Yes, that's right. It had reddish-gray skin and red wings with some symbols tattooed on them. They come in various colors. Do they? Yes, imps are aplenty at the warfront. They have a cruel nature seeking to play with their victims, then outright kill them like other monstrosities. Though they're relatively easy to kill with magic or arrows. If one can keep up with their swift movements, they know how to dodge attacks well. Demons are more intelligent than humans give them credit for. You know a lot about demons. I'm not sure how much you know about me. I used to be the general of the Lokari Empire's army, and I fought at the warfront for years. The general? Yes, the highest ranking officer in the field. But aren't you very young to hold such an important position? George chuckles. I'm momentarily stunned when I see his beautiful carefree smile. You're one to judge? Celeste just turned 18 this year. I was 3 years older when I died. Yeah, you're right. I'm 26. Oh, then you're not that much older than me. You think 8 years is not that much? In this world where there are bigger age gaps between couples in arranged marriages... Wait, why am I thinking about George as a love interest? He isn't asking me this question for me to consider him romantically. He could. Secret love interest, secret fourth love interest. Oh.
Self-voicing enabled. Wait, why am I?
Okay, no. Actually,
self-voicing disabled.
Actually, turn it on.
It depends on why you're asking.
I suppose you're right. It's just that I feel older than my age. years I spent on the battlefield took a toll on me.
Could you tell me more about this war?
Sure, what would you like to know?
The war has been going on for a few decades now. Is it really impossible to win without the Saint?
We've encountered the Demon Queen herself on numerous occasions, but we couldn't kill her with the weapons or magic. Even light magic wielded by powerful priests couldn't breach her defenses. She has a dark aura, shield around her deflects all incoming attacks. Nothing has been able to go through so far. And she keeps the demon army very well organized. They obey her commands even at the cost of their lives. Since demons value their lives so little, they fight viciously and to the death. They're a difficult opponent to face.
You've really seen the Demon Queen.
Yes, though she can change her form. One moment she's a beautiful woman, the next she's a horrifying monstrosity.
I see.
After making a circle around the gardens, we return to the corridor. I'll have to make my way back to the palace now. Duty calls.
Oh, I am sorry for taking so much of your time.
No, I wanted to talk to you. I need a break sometimes too. If you ever have more questions about the war or the Demon Queen, don't hesitate to ask me whenever we have the opportunity to talk.
I'd love to learn more about your role as the general too.
Really? It's nice of you to be interested in me. I may or may not answer you though, depending on the question. George clearly has his secrets, and I don't feel like I can pressure him for answers. He's already shared some useful information with me today anyway.
Okay. Thank you for talking to me.
It was a pleasure. And Lady Celeste, I know you carry a heavy burden now, having the responsibility of the Saintess on your shoulders, but don't be so hard on yourself. You're trying your best. Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet from this guy.
Thank you.
We say our goodbyes and part ways. I found George very intimidating at first, considering his high position in the noble society, but he's actually a kind man, isn't he? As I return to my room, I'm again faced with an unexpected encounter. Oh god! They're gonna attack me! They're gonna bully me! Ah! Celeste, fancy running into you again.
I fear I can't say the same, Your Grace.
And here I was waiting for the opportunity to apologize to you.
Apologize?
Quite unexpected of me, isn't it?
Well, I'm glad you finally changed your mind about teasing me, Your Grace.
About teasing you? You mean the way I'm keeping you on your toes? We both know that's quite entertaining for both of us.
No way!
But no, I wanted to say sorry about the other day in the garden. I was overly dramatic.
Aren't you always?
You could say that. Still, we can certainly agree that putting a sword to your throat is on another level than our unusual conversations, or even the way I act towards Mother. Should I give you two some privacy? You don't have to, Derek. I don't think I properly introduced you to Celeste.
She's the head of the palace guards, isn't she?
That's not what I meant. Tarek is also like a mother to me. Oh, she's older than us. She's been my personal guard since I was little, before I promoted her to be my right hand, the person who keeps order in the palace on my behalf. She's a very important person to me, my link to my Durandi legacy. It always warms my heart when you speak so highly of me. How could I not? You've always supported me, even when I had nobody to rely on.
Your father, the late Emperor Consort, died when you were young, right?
Since the Empress didn't have a good relationship with Noah, he had no other person he could call family. It's not surprising that he came to treat Tarek, his personal guard, his family. I already knew that much from the book, but seeing Noah admit of his love for Tarek still warms my heart. There's more to Noah than just an annoyingly flirting with me, that's for sure. Yes, my father died when I was 6. I can't say I even remember his face that well. If not for the family portraits, I would have already forgotten the way he looked. Because every day when I stare in that mirror, I only see my mother's features. Her face, her hair color, the way we smile, they're all the same. The only thing I inherited from my father is the color of my eyes and my slightly dark complexion. Noah glances at Tarek. Sometimes I wish I could have more proof of my southern legacy than just skin that looks tanned and eyes color unusual for the Kari. Tarek's expression turns sad. She looks at Noah with both love and pity in her eyes. I too feel what Noah said deeply. Of course, he wants to know more about his father's side of the family, about his roots. It's not easy to be a person of mixed race, especially without family who can teach about your culture. It's so true.
I'm glad Tarek was there for you, Your Grace.
So am I. That's why, Celeste, I may sometimes be overly dramatic, flamboyant even. It's the way I deal with the world. But that doesn't mean I'm not sincere when I apologize to you. I really am sorry for the other day. I didn't mean to scare you.
It's okay. I'm not that mad about it anymore.
But you are still a little angry?
A little.
Very well. I can accept that. I often find that anger is such a great source of motivation to drive one forward. I hope you will use that energy well. Just don't go overboard with being mad at me. I wouldn't want your anger to turn into resentment.
Alright.
Noah and Tarek escort me to my family's apartment, where we say our goodbyes. The more I learn about Noah, the more I realize how human he is. He's a multifaceted individual, not just a character in a story, but a real person. We're all real people. I mustn't forget that fact. Oh, Eurydice, it's been a while.
Is your training going well?
In the evening, Eurydice comes to my room. I'm happy to have her company. Eurydice has always been a ray of sunshine in Celeste's life. I'm glad the two of them have a good relationship. I feel like an imposter by pretending to be Celeste in front of her own twisted sister. She hasn't figured out I'm someone else yet, though. So I'll continue acting for as long as I can.
Not really.
I let out a long sigh and tell Eurydice about my training.
I don't understand what the High Priest means by accessing the Golden Pose magic. Every time I try to think about the artifact letting me share in some godly power, nothing happens. It's frustrating. Elijah showed me how it can feel to receive the magic, but I can't reproduce that result. I have no affinity for magic. I don't understand what to do.
Don't pressure yourself so much. It's only been a few hours since you even found out how light magic is used.
You're right. I should be more patient. I'm just annoyed because the golden bow is so clunky in its design that aiming is so hard as well.
I glare at the offending object which rests next to my bed.
It's like the golden bow is actively resisting me.
I don't think that's possible.
Elijah said the golden bow is semi-sentient.
Well, it did have the will to choose its saints. I always thought choosing was all it could be, though. Except in the killing of the Demon Queen and acting as a normal weapon.
The golden bow is a mystery, that's for sure.
I let out a long sigh.
You should take some time off to relax.
I can't, not when I do know I have so little time to train.
You're not going to do me any good. Learning how to wield the bow if you just train constantly. The human body and mind have to take breaks from time to time.
That's true.
I know what we should do. Lady Penelope is organizing a tea party in the Royal Cards in 3 days.
Who is Lady Penelope?
The Duchess of Ventes.
I looked through Celeste's memories but come up with no information about the Duchess or Ventes. Dude, isn't she the girl who mocked us?
I have no idea who you're talking about.
You sat next to her during the last ball.
I feel myself going pale, then red. Duchess Penelope was the one who wanted to embarrass myself further during dinner.
That's not a good idea.
I don't want to go to her tea party. No, definitely not.
The Duchy of Ventes is already known for its lavender fields and beautiful gardens. They also make the best honey in the Empire. Now that you're the Saintess, the Duchess invited us to her tea party. Many other important people will be there too.
All the more reason why I shouldn't go.
Please, Lady Latita. Lady Letitia asked me to convince you to come.
Duchess Letitia is a friend of Eurydice. Her family, I know, that they own vast fields, and the people working for them produce the majority of grain in the empire. Letitia is kind and compassionate. She took Eurydice into her entourage 2 years ago. elevating Eurydice's status in society. Celeste feels indebted to the Duchess, but I don't. I have no desire to go to Lady Penelope's tea party and further embarrass myself. Lady Letitia said that now that
Lady Letitia said that now that you have such a high standing in society, you should take part in the politics of the Empire more often, Celeste. You're going on the quest now, but once you return home, you will still be the Saintess. You have the chance to be very influential if you use your opportunities correctly. Nothing bad will happen with myself and Lady Letitia around. Please, Celeste.
When Eurydice begs me like this, I find her pleas hard to refuse. I don't want to go, but she has a point. I am planning to survive the mission. That fact means I'll have a future life beyond just fighting against the Demon Queen. I will return to the palace and then I'll have to hone my etiquette skills. I don't want to end up an important player in the politics of the Empire. But I also don't want to become an embarrassment in both myself and my sister. Alright, I'll go. With a heavy heart, I agreed to Eurydice's request.
Really?
Yes, really. Don't ask me again, or I might change my mind. Eurydice grabs my hands and jumps up and down, squealing. Now you're the one not acting like a noble lady.
Come on, don't pretend like you care about acting prim and proper now. Thank you, Celeste.
I have a bad feeling about the tea party. Now that I've agreed to go through, I'll have to keep my word and do no matter what. We are screwed. The next day I'm returning from training when I witness a commotion in the front of the doors to the throne room. People dressed in rags and with burns in their bodies and badly bandaged wounds push against the guards who stand between the crowd and the entrance to the Grand Hall. Stop pushing. We need to see the Empress. Please, let us go through.
Mommy's so hungry.
Hush, love, I'll get you some food soon. I turn around to look at Levi. Any idea what's going on here? No, but it may be worth asking about. If you wish, I'll keep you safe. I nod. I want to find out what's wrong and how I can help. I approach the crowd from behind and tap one of the men on the shoulders. He turns around and gives me a desperate look. But lady, please help us! What's happening? Who are you? We're refugees from the Barwood, a town that was a mere hour's ride from the front lines. But 2 months ago, the demons reached our homes. They burned our beloved town to the ground. Yes, it's as my wife says, Barwood is nothing but ash and ruin now. We took our families and walked all the way to the capital on foot to seek the help of our benevolent ruler. But our benevolent ruler doesn't even want to see us. I look past them to see the throng of refugees crowding around the guards, pressing closer to the throne room entrance. How long have you been waiting for an audience? Since morning. We've run out of supplies, money, we're hungry. I wouldn't call the Empress a kind ruler, so I'm not so shocked that she doesn't give a damn about the refugees. If she hasn't wanted to see them since morning, I doubt she ever will. I have no idea how to break the news to the couple. They're looking at me with some expectancy. I want to help them. No, I will help them. Levi, can you run to the kitchen and bring water and some bread and butter for the refugees? If the kitchen staff don't want to cooperate, tell them the Saintess sent you. I'll go and talk to Prince Noah. Maybe he can help or at least tell me what else we can do for the refugees. Yes, my lady. Levi bows around me and runs off. He looks like away. You're the Saintess, my lady. The Saintess! What I see in the eyes of the crowd now is reverence, and the emotion scares me. I'm just me, Celeste. I don't feel like a holy person. But still, I suddenly understand what the Saintess means to the common folk. The people step closer, extending their arms to grab me. I grow afraid Levi's not with me. I gotta go. I'll be back with help soon. I turn around and vault away from the crowd, running as quickly as my feet can carry me. The Saintess means so many different things to different people. The Savior, a noble of high standing, a perfect archer, yet why do I feel like none of those titles suit me? Still, I want to help the refugees, so I run to Noah's office. Okay. I feel my throat is kind of a bit dry. I'm gonna get some water, although we'll be right back. Noah's secretary leads me into the office, where the prince is meeting with Tarek. Lady Celeste Thurkery, Saintess of the Golden Bow. I curtsy quickly and sloppily. Noah's office is spacious with a large green rug in the middle and several pieces of expensive-looking artwork on the walls. I'm not interested in the decor right now, though. Oh, if it isn't the Saintess, you look radiant today, must be. Don't start now, Noah. Noah drops his usual smirk, sensing that I'm serious. What's going on?
I met a group of refugees from Barwood in front of the throne room. They have been waiting for an audience with the Empress since morning. They're thirsty, hungry, and having festering, madly tended wounds. There are men, women, and small children there. Whole families who have run here from the battlefront. Yet the Empress doesn't want to see them. Please, help Noah.
Noah gives me a long look, his expression angry. Even for my mother, this sort of behavior is too much. I agree with him, but it's not my place to say anything. Thank you for bringing that matter to my attention. I'll do anything in my power to help them. I'll find the refugees new homes in the capital, and I will make sure they are fed.
Thank you, Noah.
What is the palace guard doing when there are so many people in need here?
The guard is protecting the entrance to the throne room.
I'll have to have a word with William. Clearly the Empress doesn't want to deal with the refugees. Celeste, could I ask you a favor?
What is it?
Can you go by the priestess office and summon a healer or two who can tend to the refugees? I would send one of my people, but I'm not sure who's on the side of the Empress and who's loyal to me anymore. I think the matter of the refugees should be taken care of quietly, behind my mother's back. Turk will help me arrange accommodations and food for the refugees, but I would like them to be healed as well. I don't trust anybody else not to blabber about what we're doing.
Of course, I can go to the church wing and talk to the priests.
I'm sure they'll be happy to help once they're aware of the matter. I nod, say my goodbyes, and leave the office. I've never been to the wing of the palace where the priests reside, and neither has Celeste, so I ask the servant for directions. Soon I find the door to the priestess' office. I knock. Come in. I entered the lavishly decorated room. To the left, numerous cabinets support shelf upon shelf of thick-spined books, while a large, beautiful painting hangs on the opposite wall. Oh, I like her look. She looks cool. 3 people sit behind desks. To my left, a green-haired man with a scowl on his face is looking through the large stacks of papers, not sparing me a glance. His table is decorated with shining crystals. How curious. To the right, a priestess with curly red hair looks up at the architectural plans of a huge building, where she's been drawing something with red ink. She gives me a pleasant smile. At the podium in the back is Elijah's desk. The high priest gives me a surprised look when he sees me. You've come to visit me so soon, Saintess? That's the Saintess? The woman looks me up and down, then smiles again.
I'm happy to finally meet you. I'm Meredith, overseer of the construction of the cathedral in Solace.
I didn't even know there was a cathedral being built in the capital. Further evidence of how little Celeste cares about anything other than hunting and horse riding. The Saintess, huh? I'm Gareth, Elijah's right hand. Gareth barely spares me a glance. He must be really busy with organizing his paperwork.
I'm here because I wanted to ask you a favor, High Priest.
It's fine to call me Elijah. How can I help? I look at Gareth and Meredith, unsure if I should speak while they're here. Gareth and Meredith are my most trusted people. You can tell me anything you need in their presence. Is something wrong? I guess if Elijah thinks it's fine, then I am okay to speak with these 2 subordinates around us.
A crowd of refugees has gathered outside of the throne room. They've come from Barwood, near the battlefront, and want an audience with the Empress. They wish to ask for her help. They have nothing but what they managed to salvage from their town before it burned. They're hungry and badly wounded, but the Empress doesn't want to see them. Please, Elijah, could you see your light magic to heal their wounds? Of course I will. You don't have to ask me twice. Gareth, you will come with me. What? But the paperwork.
The documents can wait. I know how much you hate having to organize them anyway. Healing's on the break, but I'll help. Gareth gets up from his seat and grabs 2 heavy bags from underneath his desk. Supplies to clean wounds and apply medicine the non-magical way. Let's go. Meredith, please take care of the office while we're away. Of course. Wait, yeah, Gareth is gonna come with us in the war, right? I think he will. Elijah and Gareth and I leave the priest's office and walk to the corridor in front of the throne room. Both Noah and Levi have returned. Levi and her other servants are distributing water and bread from the kitchen to all the people in need. Wearing a serious expression on his face, Noah talks with the couple I spoke to earlier. Tarek takes notes from the conversation on the notepad, her quill moving quickly and efficiently. As soon as Elijah and Gareth see the extent of the refugees' injuries, they throw themselves into action, starting with the most serious wounded. Their hands glow as they use their healing magic. Is there anything that I can do to help? Oh, wait, this is a way we can choose. Okay, I'm gonna go with Elijah. I'm really interested in his character. I approach Elijah and Gareth and kneel on the ground next to them. Is there anything I can do to help you two? You don't have any healing powers, do you? No. Then you can take one of Gareth's first aid kits and clean the patient's wounds. The wounds have to be cleaned with medicine first, before magic is administered to close their broken skin. We would appreciate the help as your efforts would speed up the process of tending to everyone. Have you ever administered first aid? I had learned some basics about dealing with injuries back in school, and I often cleaned my own wounds whenever I injured myself. Celeste wouldn't know how to do first aid. I don't want to delay the magical healing Elijah and Gareth are doing. I hope I can get away with using a skill Celeste shouldn't have. I know what to do. Good. Take a look into the bag and see if you understand the purpose of each of the bottles inside. Gareth passes me the first aid kit. The bottles inside are labeled, but I'm unable to read the names. On the side, Gareth explains the purpose of all the healing materials. Clean water, the best substitute for hydrogen peroxide, the Lucari expiry has available. A more effective substance for sterilizing wounds hasn't been invented yet. Next to the glass bottles are jars with salves. One labeled with major wounds, the other for minor scrapes, and the third one's for burns. There are bandages and white cloth in the bag as well. I'm both familiar with everything. Good. Get started then. Our medicinal first aid capabilities aren't as advanced as those of my previous world. However, Elijah and Gareth assist my efforts with their healing magic. The combination should be good enough to heal the injured. As far as I understand it, and I don't know much, I'll admit a wound healed with magic should fester as long as it's been cleaned properly beforehand. The priest's power closes wounds in a minute without leaving scars. I kneel down to a patient, a woman with an injured leg. She's moaning in pain. Let me help you. Please, make the pain stop. I can't do that, but I can get you ready for healing. I clean the woman's wound. Most of the refugees came to the solace on my foot, though some seem to have been carried. Perhaps the group had a few wagons with them. Either way, no one injured this severely should have traveled for 2 months straight. Having so many hurt members in their group does explain why the refugees needed such a long time to get to the capital, though. Noah said the journey to the front line is 3 weeks, or on horseback. I'm glad our group will be walking. That reminds me, we should practice horseback riding too. I need to be ready for when we embark. Elijah kneels down and watches me clean the wounds. When I'm done, he gives me a smile. You're doing well. Thank you. Happy to help. I move on to the next patient, then the next, then the next. Time flies by, and at some point I lose count of how many people I've assisted. There are only minor injuries left for me to clean now. Thank you. Your wound doesn't seem like it required healing, but you should have one of your priests to look at it regardless to be sure. I'll do as you say. Having finally run out of people to help, I turn around and look at Elijah and Gareth. Gareth is sitting by the pillar, breathing heavily. Levi gives him some bread and water. Thanks. Elijah doesn't seem to be as worn out as his subordinate. He finishes healing a small wound on the man's man's arm and approaches me. Great job! We're almost done here. Are you not tired? Elijah takes a look at Gareth and chuckles. I'm the strongest light magic user alive. A bit of healing is nothing for me. I could keep going for hours. But I appreciate the fact that everyone is healed already. I hate seeing people in pain. Me too. I'm happy you helped. Your first aid sped up the process significantly. Glad I could be of use. May I get everyone's attention? We all turn to Noah, who stands in the middle of the refugee group with a serious expression. Now that you are all healed and have been given food and refreshments, I'd like each of your families to come to my office. We'll discuss helping you out find a place to settle in the city. For now, though, I'll assign you temporary accommodations. In 2 weeks, you'll be granted proper permanent housing. I'll also find jobs for everyone so you can sustain yourselves in the capital on your own. Welcome back, Tsukami. In the meantime, I will provide you with food, medicine, and clothing so you can adjust your new lives without trouble. Some people start crying, while others cheer. Prince Noah, thank you! Priest, thank you for the healing. Thank you for her help, Saintess. No thanks to Levi. Oh, poor Levi. Everyone gives us grateful looks. The crowd follows Noah to his office. I thank Elijah and Noah for their help, then Levi and I return to my family's apartment. I'm tired. At the same time, I am happy I was able to help the refugees. Aim and release. I spend the next 2 days practicing archery with a renewed purpose. The threat of the Demon Queen's army feels more real to me after having witnessed the plight of Barwood's refugees. I know who I'm fighting to keep safe, and I'm ready to do more. This war isn't just part of a story anymore. It's really happening. I miss again. The golden bow doesn't want to listen to me. I feel like it's actively fighting me. Aim and... That idea is ridiculous though, isn't it? It's just a bow with magic. It couldn't really be sentient like Elijah said. Or could it? I mean, I would believe Elijah. He has more idea about the bow than us. Release. Yet, I'm living in the fantasy world, so isn't everything theoretically possible? I know there are some bounds to magic. I haven't been thoroughly trained on the topic, so I'm not sure of the specifics. I miss again. Stupid bow. Even so, I don't give up. I aim and shoot again. I miss again and again. Sometimes I hit the target, only to miss over and over again once more. Ouch! At some point, I pulled the bow wrong. Maybe I'm tired from making arrows fly like crazy over the past few days. My hand is bleeding. I look at the redness gathering in my palm. I can't continue shooting the bow with an injured hand. Even if I bandage my hand, I won't be able to shoot. The motion will hurt too much. I need healing. Healing magic is still a strange concept to me as someone from Earth. Yet holy magic would indeed close the wound quickly so I could continue my training. I've already seen proof of Elijah and Garrett's healing skills during the situation with the refugees. I look around, trying to find Levi. I see him engage in mock combat with one of the other knights. I don't want Levi to find out I'm injured. From what I've seen in Celeste's memories, he always flips out whenever his lady is hurt. I'll just seek out a priest on my own. I'll go to Elijah! I know the way to the priest's wing now. I shouldn't need much time to get this wound healed and return here. I make my way through the corridors of the palace. I pass by the chapel. The door is open, so I peek inside. Elijah is standing in the front of the pedestal where the golden bow used to be, his hands joined together in a prayer. He has a contemplative look on his face. He must be praying to the god of light. He could heal my hand, but I don't want to interrupt this serene scene. Just when I am about to leave, I hear his voice behind me. You're free to approach me whenever you want. I turn around and step into the chapel. I'm sorry, you were praying. I didn't want to interrupt you. Is that so? I can pray anytime. But I can only talk to you when you're around. Somehow I'm embarrassed by his words and the smirk on his face. First Noah, now Elijah. Why do all the guys around Celeste want to flirt with her so badly? I suppose I can officially assume that Elijah is into me. Because you suddenly became the main character now instead of Levi, I guess. What exactly about Celeste, about me, do they find so interesting? Their interest could work in my favor, given the love requirement for defeating the Demon Queen. If only I wasn't myself and knew how to flirt with a guy. Elijah comes closer to me. He looks down and notices my bleeding hand. You're injured. I was just going to the priest's wing to get my hand healed. I overdid it at archery practice. And you just want to get this wound patched up so you can overdo it all over again? We're leaving in 3 weeks. There's no time for me to practice using the bow. How's the training going? Slowly. I still feel like the golden bow doesn't want me to wield it. I can't wrap my head around the concept of a bow being sentient. You're convinced it doesn't want to shoot for you. Maybe you're the one blocking its power. Oh. Maybe he's right. I'm an uneducated person who has no comprehension of magic. Perhaps I'm rejecting the golden bow instead of the other way around. I'm not sure. I need to think about it. I look down on my hand. Elijah follows my gaze. May I heal you? Yes, I would be happy if you did. I need to touch you to do so. He's noticed how I've been responding to his touch and his magic so far. Just being near Elijah makes me embarrassed. Oh, yo. Save. You could touch me to heal me. Elijah takes my hand in his own. I can't help but feel shy. His magic pours into my hand slowly, its power bringing me that pleasant feeling of being home. The wound closes and the man fully healed, leaving no scar. Elijah lets go of my hands. I use every ounce of my will to resist reaching out to him. Why does his magic have such a strong effect on me? Here, don't overdo the archery practice again. Though I'm sure you will anyway. Come to my office if you're bleeding again. I hate to see you hurt. He does. That's kind of sweet, or is such a response normal from a healer? There is so much I don't know about Elijah. His role in the book was mostly to be part of the love triangle between himself, Levi, and Noah. The novel didn't go into as much detail about him as it did about Noah and Levi. Did Elijah have a lover in the church before the events of the book happened? Or had he never been in a relationship? I don't think I'm close enough to ask him about his love life. But maybe one day, I will be. And then the mystery of Elijah will unravel itself. What is it? Elijah notices how quiet I've been. Thank you. No problem. What's on your mind? He's not dropping the subject. Forgive me if I shouldn't ask this question, but we've interacted a few times so far, yet I realize I know so little about you. Elijah laughs, a cheerful and carefree sound. Why would you want to know more about me, of all people? I'm not sure why I'm so interested in Elijah. I can't deny the truth, though. I really do want to know more about him. Fine, I'll tell you something else about me. Oh, he's taking pity on me. Well, I am interested in hearing what he has to say. I have 3 brothers. I was born a commoner, a farmer's son. When I turned 10, my affinity for light magic was tested and I found out I was very strong at wielding holy powers. That's why my parents decided to give me to the church. I spent the next 10 years training as a priest and honing my magical skills. Do you miss your parents? I've seen them only 3 times since they gave me up. Oh damn, that's so sad! So no, I don't. You don't have a strong connection. Same with my brothers. If anything, my family was relieved to have one less mouth to feed. Damn, that's so sad. That's cruel. That's just life. Farmers don't have it easy, especially with the threat of the demons looming closer and closer each year. My parents have a farm that's only a week away from the battlefront by horseback. Ooh, that sucks. Should nothing change and the demons continue to advance, the farm will be destroyed by the end of the next decade. He talks about the possible destruction of his parents' farm in such a detached tone. He really doesn't even have warm feelings for his family. Damn, okay. Damn, that's sad. My colleagues from the church quickly became my family. Gareth and Meredith mostly. We all graduated from the church's collegium together 2 years ago. A month later, I turned 18, so it was time for me to test become a saint. Many people thought I would be the chosen one. Given my strong affinity for holy magic, I even took some archery training to prepare, realizing the odds were high for me to be the saint. Though I am nowhere near very skilled at shooting the bow. Yet the golden bow didn't choose me. However, the time came for the head of the church to change. So, knowing I wasn't the saint and taking into account my achievements and skills, the previous high priest nominated me for the position. I was selected and became the new high priest. I've held the role ever since.
Do you like being the high priest?
It's a lot of paperwork and making major decisions. I do enjoy the job, most of the time. As the information I've given you about me satisfied your curiosity, truth to be told, I'm more interested in small things like Elijah's favorite food or color. Though I shouldn't be, we're nowhere near close enough to ask about such personal details. The tidbit he shared about his relationship with his family was new to me, but the rest I already knew from the book. None of it helped me figure out why I'm so interested in Elijah. Still, I feel like it would be improper to do anything else at this point but nod and agree with him.
Yes, thank you for sharing more about yourself with me.
I'm happy to quench your thirst for knowledge regarding myself. Now, then, I need to return to the office. It was nice chatting with you, Saintess. We should talk more often. With those words, he walks out of the chapel without sparing me another glance. How curious. In a sense, I do know more about Elijah now. Yet I also realize just how much more I need to learn so I can figure out why I feel an attraction towards him. I shake my head. I've got training to do. I return to the training grounds. Levi hasn't noticed my absence. I'm glad I didn't want to worry him. I take the golden bow in my hand and stare it down. You're not going to win against me. I knock on my arrow in the bow again and aim. I continue training until I tire myself out. The next day comes and I realize it's time for Duchess Penelope's tea party. Ooh. I almost want to pretend I have forgotten about the occasion, especially when Eurydice and Linda waltz into my room and to get me ready for the outing. The tea party is a more informal affair than the ball or an audience with the Empress, so I opt for a more modest dress. We arrive at the Royal Gardens just in time for the event. Tables are set up and laden with so many kinds of colorful cakes that my mouth waters. If only I wasn't a noble lady, I'm supposed to mind my manners and eat daintily. Otherwise, I would have taken the full cake of each flavor all for myself. Considering how physically demanding archery training was, I could use some extra calories anyway.
That's Duchess Penelope. Let's approach and greet her.
Eurydice points to the lady whose long purple hair is adorned with a butterfly pin. While preparing me for the party with Linda, Eurydice made sure to drill information about the Duchess into my... Lady Penelope's family has a lot of land as well as large palace in the countryside surrounded by beautiful gardens. Supposedly there are a lot of butterflies flying around. Eurydice has been in the Venti's mansion a few times as part of Duchess Letitia's entourage. Although Penelope is only in her late 20s, she's one of the most important players in the politics of Lacari Empire. Her influence is second only to Duke George's. Duchess Letitia has a large following of nobles as well. To be precise, Penelope and George are the leaders of two powerful opposing political factions. Duchess Letitia has her own following and doesn't engage with the two of them often.
The war is nothing. It's so far away. It doesn't concern those of who are in the capital. Why should we worry about something that will never bother us?
You're right, Lady Penelope.
Are the demons even real?
I hold back a long sigh. Duchess Penelope is the leader of the faction that believes less money should be spent on the war against the demon queen. I didn't realize until now that her beliefs were this stupid. Meanwhile, Duke George believes the Empress should engage more directly in the war. He'd also like more money to be invested in technological research so that the army can be better equipped to fight fiends. In his opinion, the Empire needs to be ready to stand its ground until the Saint emerges. So now that I've been chosen as a Saintess, the army only has to hold the front line until I can defeat the Demon Queen. I side firmly with George's beliefs. He isn't here today though. This tea party seems to be a woman-only event. Even if it wasn't though, I doubt Penelope would have invited her nemesis to her private gathering.
I mean, have any of us ever seen a demon? What if they're nothing more than a myth?
The Barwood refugees beg to differ. Eurydice gives me a look, clearly telling me to hold back my comments. Yet I can't stand by and listen to the Duchess's stupidity any longer.
I have you know. Have what?
I've seen a demon. Penelope looks down between me and Eurydice. Her cruel smile from the night of the ball returns, and my blood freezes in my veins.
Well, if it isn't the daughters of the Decree, Eurydice and
The Saintess.
Celeste, wasn't it?
Oh, she knows very well who I am. I bet the whole court has been gossiping about me ever since I had got chosen to be the Saintess.
That's right.
Hello. Hello, Lady Penelope. Thank you for inviting us for your tea party.
I thought it would be entertaining if we got to talk to the Saintess considering her reputation. So, tell me, Lady Celeste, did you really kill a demon?
I was right. Gossip really was spreading about me.
Yes, that's true.
The whole gathering of noble ladies lets out a shocked gasp. She couldn't have. That's so savage. I bite my lip. I should have expected such a reaction. I'm far from the norm when it comes to acting like a noble lady. Why did I agree to come here? Yeah, I feel like this is so strange. No, it's not like Lady Celeste could control the fact that the demon attacked her. She merely had acted in self-defense. By killing the imp by herself, she saved her own life. I turn around, giving the lady who spoke up a grateful look. She has long braided orange hair and kind smile, Duchess Letitia.
Still, being attacked by a demon.
It's not something she could control.
Right.
Lady Penelope huffs. She walks over to one of the cake tables. When she turns around again, she claps her hands and has a smile on her face that could almost be considered pleasant.
Let's get the tea party started. I'm so looking forward to the shortcake.
The atmosphere changes instantly. Excited chatter ensues as the ladies make their own way over to the cake, taking a little bit of each of their plates. Severance are nearby, but we're supposed to choose cakes for ourselves today. Oh, this sounds delicious. Oh. Eurydice sits down with Lady Letitia's entourage. I'm not sure where I should sit. I don't recognize anybody else except my sister and her favorite lady. Sit down with us. I nod, relief washing over me. I take a seat next to Eurydice. There's one more free seat next to me, but nobody takes it. Amongst small talk, we dig into the cake. Thankfully, I know the proper way to eat sweets, so I don't embarrass myself this time. The talk at Duchess Letitia's table is more pleasant than any conversation with Lady Penelope. I relax. At some point, Lady Letitia gives me a pointed look.
You really should be more careful about what you're saying, Lady Celeste, for your own good. But what Duchess Penelope said was just stupid.
The other ladies gave me a startled look. Letitia lets out a long sigh.
That's what I'm talking about. It's fine to have your own opinion. Nobody will force you to agree with her. But you're the Saintess now, an important person in the political climate of the Lokari Empire. You may not feel like your role has changed, especially since your reputation still follows you. However, people are listening carefully to everything you say or do. You're a public figure now.
I bite my lip and look away embarrassed.
I'm sorry that I'm so inadequate. Duchess Penelope doesn't believe the war is important. Duke George has the opposite opinion. If you wish, you may formally join the side of either of them, or you may choose to stay politically neutral like I am. You're focused on the quest to defeat the Demon Queen now. But the time will come you'll return from the journey and you will still be the Saintess. Think carefully on what you want to do.
Right. She seems like a good role model. She seems like her advice seems pretty good for us.
It may be that the demon army will disperse once their leader is slain, or we may have to fight for the remaining demon hordes for decades to come. The debate between Penelope and George may become unimportant, or it may grow into the most heated topic in the courts. Be mindful of what impact your words have and choose them wisely. Be mindful of what impact your words have. Oh, that's what she said. Okay. Thank you for your advice.
The Duchess has really given me something to think about for the future. I've been so focused on my training that I haven't thoroughly considered the politics of my situation. Lady Letitia is right though. The Saintess is more than just a tool to end the war.
I'll think carefully about what you said.
What's with the long faces? Someone slides the seat next to me. A man? A man? What the heck? What's a man doing at an all-girls party? Is it the prince? Yeah, like, what are you doing here? I turn around to see Noah sitting next to me with a wide grin on his face.
Noah!
Hold on. I need water. Hi, Money. It's been good. We're in a tea party now. and suddenly one of the love interests just like came in. Anyways. Also, how have you been doing?
Noah, what are you doing here?
I was taking a break from the work and decided to go for a walk in the gardens. I saw you have a fun tea party, so I figured to crash out in. Dude, you weren't invited to this tea party. I think the Penelope would be a bit bad. Doing fine, just chilling. Okay, that's good. Yay.
Just like that, you figured you crashed it.
Perks of being the crown prince. I glare at Noah. He chuckles. This table's talking about such serious matters, though. Why don't you ladies enjoy yourselves more? Especially you, Celeste. I hear you're training really hard.
I am.
That's good. I like women who know their way around weapons. I don't want to romance this guy, no. I kind of want to romance Elijah instead. I blush at the implication of what Noah just said. He's flirting with me again, making me embarrassed at this time, and he's doing it in front of a table full of wide-eyed noble women. Dude, they're gonna gossip about this too, what the fuck?
Noah.
I give the prince a serious look.
Why are you teasing me so much?
My words startled him. Why?
Please stop flirting with me. It's really bothering me. You're sending the wrong signals, acting like you're really interested in me. You don't know me enough to be so casual with me.
I shouldn't be too casual with him either, but his words set the tone for this exchange, and now I can't hold back the bite from my voice. What if I have a good reason for flirting with him? Oh, so he agrees that he's been flirting with me this whole time.
What good reason?
I rather enjoy seeing you both blushing and mad. You're a great distraction from organizing the party for your quest, okay? Besides, you know I can be serious when needed. No, not here. This is the worst place to do the flirting because there's so many noble women who can flirt, who could gossip about this information. He's referring to when we worked together to resolve the refugee situation. I didn't really work with you, I mostly worked with Elijah. I can't help but feel mad, regardless.
I don't want to be your distraction. Please stop teasing me.
Noah throws his head back and laughs. There you are, getting all mad and flustered again. That shade of blushing pink looks lovely on your face. Noah! Hey, what's up, Penelope?
Prince Noah, this is supposed to be a woman-only tea party.
Duchess Penelope approaches us with a frown on her face. I've had my fill of Celeste's expressions anyway, so I'll be going.
No, what people will get the wrong idea. Have you ever seen me care about what the court says about me? I hadn't. I called him the Mad Prince, though. He was really living up to his name right now. Okay, you don't care about your reputation, but at least care about my reputation or other people you care about. Like, come on. Like, I care about it. You don't need to care about yours, but I want to at least care about mine, especially with, like, how gossip can be such a huge weapon in this society. Bye, Celeste. Good luck on the training. Goodbye, ladies. The cake was excellent. He had cake too. He took some cake with him. Okay. He managed to snag a bite of cake during our conversation, and now he loads a bunch of cake onto his plate before finally walking off. Dude! What if I wanted to try the others and he like took a lot? Like, god damn it. I wish I could act with so much freedom. Yet Lady Letitia just told me I can't act how Noah does. A shame, really. That was, let's continue the party. The rest of the party is uneventful, if a bit boring. However, considering how hard I've worked the past week, I appreciate being able to just sit down and take part in a light conversation. Here it is. Was right about this outing being good for me. I avoid interacting with Lady Penelope and her entourage for the rest of the party, sticking with Letitia and her ladies instead. Yay, new besties. I don't embarrass myself any further. A few days later, after countless failed attempts at accessing the Golden Bow's magic, I visit the priest's office again. Hey, Elijah, Saintess? Elijah is here with Gareth and Meredith again. Gareth gives me a small wave, not looking up from his paperwork. Meredith smiles and nods at me before returning her attention to the plans in front of her. I wanted to talk to you, Elijah. I've got some questions about religion. Know the enemy, or so they say. In this case, my enemy is either the Golden Bow or the godlight of himself. I know too little about either to face them head on. Is that so? Elijah gives me a wide-eyed look. He walks to the door on the right side of the office and opens it. Let's not distract Gareth and Meredith then. Come in. He gestures to the door. I walk up to the podium and enter the room. I find myself in a cozy living room with beige decor. Plants are even more plentiful here than in the office. What is this place? We're in my apartment. This is my living room. Sit down. I'll make you some tea. Elijah disappears through another door, leading deeper into his apartment, or so I assume. I sit down on the couch trying to relax. Elijah returns after a while and pours us both some tea. He takes a seat in the armchair. Do you like plants? I gesture to the decor around us. I do. They are God's creations. They feast on the light he gives, and it helps them grow. Does Elijah know about photosynthesis? The view he just shared must be some myth of the religion that's surprisingly close to scientific reality. What would you like to know about our religion? Oh my god, that's a lot. Okay, you can go down the list. Can you remind me of how the world came to be? I guess. Can you remind me about how the world came to be? First, there was darkness. Then there was no life. There was no life. There was no life. I mean, then a small spark appeared in the world. The spark formed the god of light. The god was lonely though, so he created the world as well as the sun and moon to shine down upon his creation. Then he breathed life into nature, but the world still felt empty and lonely to him. So he made various kinds of animals, some friendly and others dangerous. Finally, he created humans, his most complex of children. Afterwards, God made himself a home on the sun. From there, he watches us every day. At night, he sleeps, then the moon shines on the world as his guardian. Sounds like a pretty standard fantasy creation myth. Kind of boring, but it works okay for this world. At least the god in this story is benevolent. I guess evil comes from the demons and lack of light. Darkness. Who exactly is the god of light? Can you tell me more about him? He doesn't have a mortal form, so he doesn't resemble us humans. Even so, he's often depicted as a human with wings and angel. He's really just a... Oh, hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay, sorry about that. I am back. Okay. He's really just a formless mass of golden glowing warm light. I frown. The description reminds me of the time I was reincarnated. Is it possible I really met the God of Light himself? Obviously, I can't ask Elijah about the encounter, or he might consider my story a blasphemy against his God. God of Light loves us. He's kinder than any being in this world. That's why when the demons attacked, he gave us the means to defeat them. He is the deity that interferes with the mortal world, but not directly. He gave humans the golden bow, crafted by the blessed blacksmith, but he wouldn't just step down from his pedestal to instantly resolve our problems. Humans have to save themselves. He just makes doing so easier, especially if we believe that the golden bow really is the only weapon that can defeat the demon queen. 2 decades of trying to kill her through different means are proof enough that the logic of the book is so sound. Who is the blessed blacksmith?
Who exactly is the blessed blacksmith?
Clement Syros. He's still alive, although nobody but the Empress knows where he lives. I don't trust the Empress though. What if he's dead? He's gone into seclusion. Too many people wanted to worship him as if he were the God of Light himself. He preferred to live an ordinary life. That's real though. As far as I know, he's a farmer somewhere to the west of here and has nothing to do with the demons and religion anymore.
Good for him, he's gone through enough for the Lokari Empire.
I agree with the sentiment. If you're wondering if he knows more about the golden bow than I do, the answer is no. He simply received a vision showing him what kind of weapon to create, and he made the bow from the image. The God of Light blew his power into Clement's creation. That's how the golden bow came to be. Why are the demons attacking the Lokari Empire?
Why are the demons attacking the Lokari Empire?
Why indeed? The demons are not of this world. 23 years ago, a portal opened to another world, the demons' domain. Fiends poured out of their tear in reality. They want only to destroy all that is alive. They are pure evil. Their very existence is blight on this beautiful world God created for us. However, as they are not made by God's hand, he cannot directly influence them. That's why he gave us the golden bow and chose its state. Now, we'll be able to get rid of the demon queen using God's pure power embedded within the artifact.
Hopefully once the demon queen is gone, the rest of the demons will stop attacking.
That's my hope as well.
That's all that I'd like to know. Thank you for answering my questions.
I'm always happy to talk to you about a topic that's close to my heart.
There's one thing I wanted to ask you about. The question may be a bit random, but please hear me out. Is there any mention of love in the context of religion of the God of Light?
Oh, love? Yeah, like he's like, what are you talking about? Like, what the heck? Silence falls between us. Elijah gives me a long look. Like, what the heck? I let him think. There is God of Light. I mean, it's love for his children. There may be more in the large tome from the Lokari Empire that I have from my collegium years. It includes myths from ancient times. I haven't read the book for a while, so my memory is rusty. I can give it to you to browse. I wouldn't be able to read the book since I don't know the Lokari Empire alphabet, but he might think me rude and strange if I refuse him. I'll have to take the tome from Elijah or risk drawing suspicion upon myself.
I would appreciate that.
Elijah gets up from his seat and walks over to the large bookcase. He takes a large book from a navy cover and hands it over to me. If something about love in the context of religion comes to mind, I'll find you and let you know. I take the book from him and nod. I realize that for the first time in a while, I have finally relaxed around Elijah. I've just been enjoying the conversation and tea. When he speaks of matters he knows well, he has an aura of serenity to him. Though I can't help but notice something else in his expression. It's like an atmosphere of sadness surrounds him. Oh. When he smiles, his eyes don't always shine. Ask him about the sadness. Okay, let's ask about the sadness. Why are you sad? Why are you sad?
Elijah, why are you so sad sometimes?
Yeah, why are you sad sometimes? Before I can stop myself, the question pops out of my mouth. Sad? Elijah's eyes widen. He gives me a shocked expression and quickly looks away. When he looks back at me, he has a smirk on his lips.
Are you asking because you want to cheer me up, Celeste? He winks at me, my cheeks heat up. Whoa, what the heck? He's flirting with me again. They're all flirting with you, what the hell? Obviously, his change in demeanor is a means to avoid my question, but I can't help feel embarrassed. Never mind, forget that I asked. You've told me everything I need to know. I'll study the book you gave me. Thank you, Elijah. I'll be on my way. I almost run to the door. Elijah's chuckle follows me out. He always chuckles. He's always chuckling. Why? I run out of the office as well. I don't want to deal with Meredith and Gareth asking me why I'm so pink in the face. I only relax when I'm back in my room. Looking at the heavy tome Elijah gave me, I let out a long sigh. I wish I could read this book. I really want to know if it contains anything important to the quest. I have no idea how to access the information on its pages. I can't read the Lucari Empire alphabet. It's a miracle that I can speak the language at the very least. Unfortunately, I won't be able to learn about how to read and write in the short time that remains before we embark on the journey to Demon Queen's castle. What should I do? A knock on the door takes me out of the grim thoughts. Lady Eurydice' Dickory has arrived. So okay, Levi's always just kind of at the door. I guess Levi's voice can be heard from the other side. I feel like I have not hung out with Levi in a while. I wasn't expecting Eurydice today, but she often pops in at random times to see me in between all the tea parties she attends. I'm always happy to see Celeste's twin sister. She can enter. Eurydice enters the room with a bright smile and spring in her step. She walks over to the vanity where I'm sitting hunched over Elijah's now closed book. Hold on guys, I'll be right back.
Okay, sorry. Sorry, I am back.
You're reading the Almanac in Lokari Empire?
You know this book?
Yes, of course it was required reading for us when we started learning about the Empire and the God of Light. It's not an easy read. You almost threw your copy out of the window in frustration.
I hate books. Oh no. I mean, Celeste hated books, I guess. I guess she would not really like web novels, probably. Sounds like something Celeste would do. Still, if Eurydice knows the contents of this tome, I might be able to get the information I need from her.
Do you remember the content of the almanac well?
I think our tutor had us memorize passages, and I wasn't as resistant to the ideas as you were. Why did you pick up this hated read again?
I got the tome from Elijah. He said it might be beneficial for me to review the contents again, but I'm getting a headache trying to sift through the writing.
Sounds like you are right. You can ask me what you want to know if I remember the book said about the topics I shall share.
Thanks for your help, Eurydice. You're a blessing.
What would you do without your sister? You would be quite lost if not for me.
There's nothing else I can do but agree with the statement.
Oh, more.
How are the religion of the God and Light and the history of Lokari Empire connected?
The first emperor ages ago was blessed with the power of light magic. He was the first high priest who founded the Church of God of the Light.
Wait, so the two positions are part of a single role at first?
Yes, the situation was how the Lokari Empire came to be called the Sun. He represented God himself amongst mortals. He was the closest thing to the God in the mortal realm. Later, the function of emperor and high priest became separated. One of the emperors did so for practical reasons, ruling over the empire and taking care of the holy matters at the same time was just too much of a strain. The emperor's consort, the wife or husband of the emperor, was called the Moon of the empire based on the role of the moon in the creation myth. She was to rule over the empire if the emperor ever got ill or was present in the palace due to going to war.
Currently, Empress Mirel rules over the empire.
Yes, and her emperor consort is Lucius, who comes from the kingdom of Durandal in the south.
As we know that about that part. Does the book mention anything about Durandal?
Can you tell me more about Durandal? We're allies with them, right?
Durandal has a warmer climate, and their people have a much different culture than the people for the Lokari Empire. However, when both countries were attacked by demons once again, Empress looked past our differences and proposed an alliance with Durandal. Thus, her first emperor consort was a Durandal prince, Noah's father. He passed away 7 years after the alliances were formed.
I wonder if the Empress was involved with his death.
So the Empress married another Durandal prince, Lucius, her present husband.
Is there anything about love in the context of religion?
Is there anything about love in the context of Empire's religion in the book?
Love? There's plenty of about the gods of light's love for humans.
That's not what I mean.
I don't remember any of the mentions of love. Why do you want to know? Something so strange?
Oh, I should be more careful with my questions, yet love was the most important thing I was looking for in the tome. Still, I can see how the question might seem strange. I wonder if our questions have consequences then.
Never mind, I was just curious. That's all I wanted to ask for now.
Alright, the first 100 pages mostly detail the Lokari ruling system, but I thought the information would interest you much.
Not really.
Next, the book talks about the creation myth, but you know the story by heart since Mom told it so many times in our childhood.
I nod. Elijah had reminded me about the creation myth recently. Eurydice mentioning their mother makes me feel a pang of sadness and regret. She passed from an incredible illness when Eurydice and Celeste were both young. Celeste had some memories of her, but they were faded. Celeste and Eurydice's mother resembled Eurydice in personality. She was a kind, sweet woman. But how she put up with father's tyrannical ways is difficult for me to understand. I guess she must have loved him, despite everything he was.
How the Church of the God of Light operates and fundamentals of religion are detailed in the book as well. But that information is boring to anybody who doesn't wish to become a priest.
I'm fine with my current role.
Eurydice chuckles.
I didn't expect you to be interested in joining the church. Then the book lists a bunch of myths connected to the ancient Lokari Empire, but I can't say I have a good recollection of them all. They're just legends anyway, and may or may not have any truth to them.
Those ancient stories have hold the answers to my questions. But if Eurydice doesn't remember the myths, then I can't pressure her to summarize them for me. I sigh, I won't be able to fully access the knowledge of this book after all. Still, Eurydice has helped me out of plenty. Thank you, sister.
There, I spared you having to read through this boring heavy tome.
You don't know how much I appreciate you for it.
I can imagine.
We spent the rest of the day just chatting and hanging out. I could use a break from my archery practice. My body is tired from the constant training. I don't feel like I'm any closer for forming a plan to defeat the Demon Queen, though. I also still don't understand how to access the Golden Bow's magic any better. At the end of the day, I remain frustrated for my lack of progress. The next day, while I'm hanging out in the living room of our apartment, Eurydice approaches me with a spring in her step.
Celeste, we've received invitations to another ball.
Oh no, not another one of those painful social gatherings.
Look!
Eurydice hands me an envelope with a royal seal. The Empress's seal?
Yes, these envelopes were inside bigger ones. The Empress formally invited Father, myself, and you out to the ball tomorrow evening.
Tomorrow? That's a little time to prepare.
Yes, aren't you excited?
Not at all.
Oh, Celeste, don't be so dour. I'm sure the ball will be beautiful. All the good food, amazing music, and interesting conversations.
Dude, I feel like you're doubting how, like, what could happen. Like, Eurydice always begs us to do something we don't like, and it's kind of a little frustrating a little bit to me. I mean, I guess for the Empress it could make sense because she doesn't really know her true form, but with Penelope, like, dude, did you not notice Penelope, like, mocking us? You know I hate any gathering of nobles. Can I refuse the invitation?
You can't. I'm sorry, but not attending when you get a formal invitation from the Empress could anger her.
I don't want to antagonize the Empress, it's just that. What am I supposed to do about my lack of etiquette knowledge? I'm not going to suddenly get a lot of better at those skills by tomorrow evening. With all my archery practice, I had no time to worry about learning to be a proper noble. There's a knock on the door. Paul, Eurydice's knight, comes in. A messenger from Duke George arrives for Lady Celeste.
From Duke George?
I bring word that my master, Duke George, would like to see Lady Celeste in 2 hours in the Royal Conservatory. Why? Duke George wants to see me. Yes, that's right. I'm supposed to come back with a reply, my lady. I'll see His Grace. Thank you. I'll relay the information immediately. The messenger leaves. When the door closes, Eurydice turns to me. Her eyes were sparkling with curiosity.
What's going on with Duke George and you?
Nothing. I am as clueless as you are. We've only spoken twice so far. He's a kind man, but I know very little about him.
Duke George kind? He's always come off as cold and very close-off person.
Huh, that's not how he acted towards me. I'm curious because we're the Saintess, probably that's why he opened up to us. I wonder what he wants from me this time. No way to find out except going to see him, I suppose.
I'll call Linda and let you get ready in peace. I'll send word that we're going to the ball.
If we must.
I'm afraid we have to.
Alright then, to your worst. Laughing, Eurydice walks off from her room and I enter mine. Linda spends the next 2 hours getting me ready to meet Duke George. It's almost like preparing for a ball, considering I've been summoned by someone so important. All the while, I continue to wonder why George wants to see me. When I arrive at the conservatory, I'm in awe in the splendor of the large glass building. Plants I've only seen in books on the kingdom of Durendal will fill out the greenhouse alongside vegetation from the Lokari Empire. In the middle of the room, a table is laden with foods of all kinds. George stands in front of it with a kind smile on his lips. Welcome, Lady Celeste. Your Grace, what is the occasion? I take another good look around. That's enough food for a party. Where's everyone else? There's only one servant in attendance, standing by the glass while trying to be inconspicuous as possible. Levi takes a step next to me. There will be nobody else coming. It'll be you and I. Oh, this is kind of suspicious. I haven't eaten lunch yet, so I thought I'd like to partake in the meal with you. I blink once, then twice. My mouth falls open. You want to eat with me? I want to scream at him to explain himself. What is it about him that interests him enough to offer me a table full of food as well as his prestigious company? Isn't he supposed to be one of the key players in Lucari politics? Does he want to ally himself with the Saintess? But I have no standing in the Empire. I'm the 4th highest ranking person in name only. George continues smiling, gesturing to the table. He's been nothing but kind to me so far. Eurydice called him cold and detached, but that's not the impression I have to the Duke. Yes, that's right. I would even go further. I have a proposal for you. Oh, so he does want something in return for his gesture. I'd like to offer a private etiquette lesson. You, what? What? I noticed your lack of proper table manners during the last ball. I can't fix your lack of knowledge in one sitting, but I'd at least like to help prevent you from getting embarrassed in front of the court. I'm surprised and a little touched by George's kind offer. I feel like this is too suspicious though. Why do you want to help me? Perhaps I have an interest in you, and I would like you to feel better in your skin as a noble, or he's gonna use us. An interest? What kind of interest? George chuckles. Nothing suspicious, I assure you. Will you accept my offer to help? It's not like I have a choice. George is offering me exactly what I need right now. With tomorrow's ball coming, I'm already stressed about my guaranteed poor performance at the table. If you can help me feel more at ease during the ball, maybe I'll actually be able to tolerate the social gathering. Should accept it even if I end up indebted to the Duke. Alright, I accept your kindness. Good. Sit down, please. He pulls out a chair for me. I sit down at the table and give the food a good look. George takes a seat next to me. He gestures to the utensils. Let's go over which utensils you should use for which type of food. We'll sample small bites of everything together. We spend the next hour nibbling at food while George slowly and carefully explains the proper etiquette to me. He tells me about the utensils, corrects my posture, gives me pointers about what to say, and which topics were not to broach during a meal. And those are all the basics you need to know. If you review everything I taught you once you return to your family's guest apartment, you should be able to recall most of the lesson for tomorrow. Thank you so much. I'm really grateful for your help. I can't have the Saintess, one of the most important people in the Kolokari Empire, be belittled for not being a proper noble. Thank you. More importantly, I don't want you to have an anxiety attack again. You noticed. I saw the condition often during my time as a general in my soldiers. Lowered field of view, trouble breathing bad, body shaking, wanting to bolt like an injured animal. I recognized all the signs in the view during the last battle. Sorry, I couldn't follow you onto the gardens. A noble cannot leave the dining table during a meal. I understand, so I made a bit of a blunder. Your behavior won't win in many favors, but I fully understand the need to get away. You've been burdened with a huge responsibility, expected to fit the grand image people have created in their heads of you. I know how that feels, and I don't want you to suffer further. We've all been formally invited to tomorrow's ball by the Empress, so we cannot skip the event. That's why I thought I'd help you gain more confidence so that you won't be frightened. I really appreciate your kindness. You said you've seen a lot of suffering on the war front. Maybe he'd like to share some of his burden with me. What I've seen doesn't matter right now. Oh. George's kind smile disappears, replaced by a cold expression. I need to prepare myself for the ball as well. Thank you for today's meal, Lady Celeste. Why did he become so cold now? He's completely shut me out. Oh no, I asked the wrong question. Of course, George has seen a lot of pain and death. He fought on the forefront. Why did I think he'd want to discuss those events with me, though? For a moment, I felt close to him, but in the end, we're still just strangers. Alright, I'll see you myself out then. Thank you again. I curtsy and leave. George says nothing more to me. It's like an arctic wind suddenly blew between us, taking away all his warmth. Duke George is really a mysterious figure. I can't let my guard down around him. The time until the ball passes by like a blur. I practiced what George taught me with Eurydice. Soon I find myself seated in the throne room between Duke George and Duchess Penelope again. Let's see. I take a good look at the cutlery. I think I remember which pieces is correct to use for each kind of food. Penelope has a smirk on her face, but I turn my head away and look at George instead. He gives me a small nod. The Empress starts the dinner, and I take small bites of the food on my plate. I use the correct forks and spoons. Penelope gives me a side eye, clearly disappointed when she finds no fault in me. I relax, listening to beautiful music. In no time, the dinner's over. Say, Saintess, when Lady Penelope strikes up a conversation with me, my breathing quickens again. What if I say something wrong? Lady Celeste, would you like to dance with me? I turn my head in the other direction to see George standing to me with a kind smile, his hand outstretched for me to take it. If I dance with George, I can avoid embarrassing myself in the conversation with Penelope, a conversation that the Empress, who is nearby, may overhear. The only problem is I can't dance. Maybe George will be able to lead me to the dance though. Then I remember it would be a slight to refuse when he so publicly asked me to dance. All eyes at the table are on us. I swallow hard and take George's hand, getting up from my seats. With pleasure. George's smile grows as he leads me to the center of the ballroom. He gives the band a small wave and they change the music to something more suitable for dancing. Not that I know what the dance is, the tune sounds something formal. You worry so hard. Your thoughts are etched on your face. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll lead you though through the dance. Don't worry, just leave everything to me. We take a starting position and George gently moves me through the dance. I follow his lead. The motions are repetitive enough that I find myself relaxing.
I wanted to talk to you again. In the privacy of dancing, I can ask you more than I could at the table.
You want to talk to me?
Yes, I do. First, I'd like to praise you for your etiquette skills. They have improved tremendously. You still lack confidence, but you didn't make any obvious mistakes tonight. Nothing any other noble at the table could scorn you for.
I'm glad.
You still need to improve the way you converse with nobles. But that'll be more of a process to master if you want to put effort into acquiring the skill. Good communication isn't something you learn overnight, after all.
He's giving us a lot more confidence.
I understand. I really...
Yes? What is it?
I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. It's because of you that I got through the meal without embarrassing myself. You didn't need to help, but you did. You're the kindest person I know.
Oh, why do I feel like this is gonna go backwards on us? Oh, he's blushing. I stare at George, wide-eyed. His cheeks are deep pink. Did I embarrass him? He is so in control of himself at all times, but seeing him flustered is so cute.
I'm really, really grateful to you.
Enough of this. You'll be fine on your own for the rest of the night.
He's like so flustered. The song ends at the moment. George bows to me, takes my hand, and guides me gently back to the table. When I sit down, he leaves to take another dance to another lady dance. Dude, he's so flustered. I guess like something that flusters him, or he's overwhelmed by too much emotion from a compliment, I guess. Why did my heart flutter so much when I saw him blush, when he was so affected by my words? Why do I feel so lonely now that he's abandoned me? No, George didn't abandon me. He simply went to dance with another lady, as is proper when you're dancing with someone you're not courting. One dance per person. My heart is beating so quickly, but not out of fear. I'm attracted to George. I realize he's way out of Celeste's or my league, and he's everything I'm not a confident person, a dignified noble, a skilled general, and yet an inkling of hope blazes in my soul. Hope that George could also be interested in me. The rest of the ball passes by uneventfully. I strike up conversations with some noble lords and ladies, and thankfully manage not to embarrass myself further. Eventually, I redirect my attention to practicing horseback riding. I forbid Levi from coming with me. I don't want him to know Celeste, who is supposed to be great at riding, is now completely unskilled on horseback. A few days of riding helped me improve a bit, though I'm still far from great on a horse. I decide to keep practicing instead of spending more days at the archery range. I'll be useful during the journey if I can't sit on a horse properly. Eventually, I return to practicing archery too. At some point, I become decently accurate with a cursed weapon. However, its magic still eludes me. before I know it, 3 weeks have passed, and suddenly it's time to pack for the journey to the Demon Queen's castle. Oh my god, it's time. Linda is the one doing the packing, but Eurydice is in the room too.
You should take another pair of pants.
Noah told us to pack light. We will have only 4 wagons for provisions and some luggage. I can't take too much with me.
But what if your pants get dirty?
I'll wash them in the river.
Celeste?
What? There's a knock on the door. Linda goes to open it. Delivery from the High Priest to Lady Celeste. Elijah sent me something? Linda brings the package to where I'm sitting on the bed. I rip it open to reveal. No, he did not. He didn't send me.
Oh, you should try out this outfit right now. You will look like a proper saintess.
I pale, bunching the dress in my hands. I know what this is. I saw Meredith wearing a similar outfit. No way. I'm not wearing a priestess's clothes. The priestesses of the Church of Light wear clothes similar to Christian nuns, complete with a veil.
You should wear the clothes. It's the proper outfit for a saintess.
Levi never had to wear such a ridiculous outfit in this book. He had a robe similar to Elijah's. But the outfits for priests and priestesses are different in this world, for whatever reason. Why?
I'll help you with the dress.
Ignoring my protest, Eurydice and Linda helped me in the priestess's outfit. Oh, this is what the main page has for wearing this. I look ridiculous.
I love it. Oh my, like a proper saintess.
I hate you, Elijah, with all my heart. Oh, but we're romancing him. Later that day, the party gathers on the training grounds. Nobody bats an eye at me wearing a priestess clothing. Am I the only one who finds this outfit ridiculous? Noah counts everyone. The party consists of 20 people. Noah, Tarek, Levi, and 5 other knights, 3 mages, 5 archers beside myself, Elijah, Gareth, and 1 other healer. It feels like a small group for such a grand quest, dude. Yeah, this is very much like a suicide mission if it's this small. Still, the Emperor seemed disinclined to budge on the number of people allowed in our party or on our deadline to leave for our journey. Hope the quest goes well for us despite our small group and the little time we had to prepare. I'm worried. I don't want to feel ready when it comes to my skills. I can't change the situation, though I've done the best I could. I just hope my best will be enough. We ride for days. Only when we're closing to being on the sunlight do we stop to make camp. I'm so tired from traveling at the end of each day that I immediately collapse as soon as I lay out on my bedroll. Fortunately, I'm exempt from the night watch. We don't expect to be attacked by demons this far from the front line, but you never know. The demon who attacked me near the Carey mansion wasn't supposed to be close to the capital either. After another few days of riding my back and butt are sore, but I feel myself getting used to the motion of being in the saddle for many hours. That, or I'm so tired I just no longer care about the pain. A week into our journey, I finally feel comfortable enough for riding, then I start being bored on the road. The other members of the party are frequently talking while riding. Maybe I should engage someone too. Oh, Elijah. Let's go to Elijah. Wait, no, hold on. Let me save that. We can go back. Yeah, Elijah. I'll talk to Elijah. He's at the back of our line of riders. I expect Elijah to be riding next to Gareth and the other priest, so I'm surprised when I find him alone. I slow down so that I'm riding at the same pace as him. Celeste, give me a second. Elijah puts a glowing hand on his side. After a moment, he looks relieved. Did you just heal yourself from a horse riding fatigue? Light magic is handy, isn't it? I never thought healing magic could be used to fix strained muscles. That's actually pretty useful though. Yeah, shows me how little I know about the magic of this world. My mindset is still definitely more grounded in Earth and the Lucari Empire. Heal me too! Elijah chuckles but extends his hand to me. He hesitates before touching my hip. The promise of not feeling pain is so good that I don't feel embarrassed at all. Don't worry. You can touch me. Alright. Elijah touches my hip. I feel his holy magic pour into my body like a soft, welcoming embrace. I can't stop myself from smiling. The warmth of Elijah's magic makes me feel like I'm home.
pain in my body disappears. When Elijah takes his hand away, I reach out to him and grab him. I open my eyes to see him giving me a startled look. I realize what I've done.
I'm sorry. I'm grateful for healing, but I shouldn't have.
It's a mystery why you're reacting to my magic so strongly.
I don't know the reason, I just...
Relax. I'm not judging you. As I told you before, I enjoy your reactions. Noah has been pushing the party too hard. We don't have too much to move at such a fast pace. I will speak to him at the camp tonight. You didn't do anything wrong by asking me to heal you. From what I experienced using my holy magic on you, you've been in a lot of pain.
I'm not used to being in the saddle for such a long period of time every day.
Looking through Celeste's memories, she's ridden horses a lot, but only on the Carey family land, and for a few hours at a time at most. Maybe she would have done better on this journey than I'm doing, considering she had more experience with horses. But Celeste is dead, and I can only rely on my own skills.
Thank you. If it's too much to ask, I would appreciate a slower pace on the mission.
Alright, I'll do what I can. We need to be in top of form when we come across demons. Speaking of which, you've only encountered the imp so far.
Yes, an imp attacked me. Are there any other kinds of demons?
We should have come across only two different types of demons for the most part. The humanoid demons that fight in melee are called devils. Then there are small demons that come in swarms. The soldiers call them flying eyeballs.
What a strange name.
It's very descriptive, that's why it's stuck. All demons have wings and can fly. Flying eyeballs, however, also shoot rays of pure energy from their eyes. They are quite deadly when encountered in large numbers.
I hope our party will be able to defeat any demons we come across.
We have to. We need to get to the Demon Queen. She's been holed up in the Clown Mound castle for years now. But with the destruction of Barwood, we might encounter her at a much closer location. Hopefully that won't be the case. Expect to have fight hordes of demons before we get to their leader.
She won't come out to fight us?
In the book, the party entered Clownmouth Castle and found the Demon Queen in the Grand Hall, where she had transformed into her throne room. Still, with her far reality has already shifted from the novel's plot. I wouldn't be surprised if our encounter with her played out in an entirely different way. I doubt she will.
What does the Demon Queen look like?
There are varied accounts as to what her appearance is like, because she's a shapeshifter. She has two main forms. In one of them, she's a monstrosity larger than the building, and in the other, she's a beautiful woman with horns, a tail, and the third eye on her forehead. Either way, she won't miss her. We won't miss her.
Right.
Till the end of the day, I write next to Elijah. He tells me tidbits about demons. His knowledge on the enemies of the God of Light is vast. When evening comes, we make camp. From a distance, I observe Elijah talking with Noah. Elijah then approaches me with a smile on his face. The prince took my request seriously. Starting tomorrow, we should travel at a slower pace.
I'm glad.
But if you ever need healing, you know where to find me. I blush and look at the side.
Right.
Over the next few days, we travel at a more relaxed pace. We still make good progress, but I'm a little tired and I have more time to rest each night. I'm glad Noah changed his mind about how hard he was pushing us. At the next few passes, we travel closer to the front line. We encounter the first demons. Oh, there they are. Oh, they kind of look cute though. The flying eyeballs. I can see now why the soldiers gave them the name. The fiends come as swarm, firing laser beams from their eyes. We dodge the attacks to the best of our ability. With some cries of pain can be heard from the party. There's no time to waste being weirded out by how the demons look. I take the golden bow in my hands and aim to shoot. I shoot and shoot until I've gotten rid of the group of fiends. The golden bow is surprisingly cooperative. I don't feel like it's fighting me as much as it usually does. Maybe the artifact likes being used for its intended purpose, defeating demons. Another swarm of flying eyeballs comes on my way. I shoot and fire until we have defeated all the enemies.
Phew, what a fight.
It's the first real fight I've been in since the imp attacked me in the forest. Near the Dakuri mansion, I feel much more prepared to fight demons now. I spent a lot of time training since then. Still, as my adrenaline rush subsides, I suddenly become aware that my arms and legs are shaking. I take a seat with my back to a nearby tree.
Are you alright?
Levi runs up to me and kneels beside me.
I'm not hurt, don't worry. I'm just a bit overwhelmed by the fighting. Is there something I can do to help? No, Levi, I just need to get used to the real combat with enemies rushing at me to kill me. I'm not a trained combatant like you are. At least I wasn't until all the training I recently completed. All I've done before it hurt, hunt prey for sport. Prey that didn't fight against me with claws or rays of magic from their eyes. We're going to encounter a lot more demons on our journey to defeat the Demon Queen. There's no time for me to mope around, but I can't stop myself from shaking. I'm sorry, you have to go through this. If I could do anything to lessen your burden, I would. I know, thank you, Levi.
Can't be weak, I have to keep fighting. Everyone expects me to kill the Demon Queen. I have to stop being afraid. I know why this situation is so hard for me. I grew up in America in peace. I never had to consider fighting in the war, especially not against grotesque demons. I have to accept reality though. The life I had on Earth ended. I died, I belong to Celeste's world now. I'm Celeste. No, you're still Celine still. I'm Celeste and I'm the Saintess. Everyone expects me to wield the golden bow with expertise so I can defeat fiends. With my resolve clear, I feel the strength of my body return. I get up from my seat, taking Levi's hand. When I look around at the party, I see the priestess healing the wounded. Everyone has such a grim look on their faces. Defeating the demons is harder than I imagined, and it seems the more experienced knights and archers also found the battle difficult. Noah's expression is serious as well.
We should make camp here early today.
You get to work on setting things up even when the sun is still high in the sky. I'm not as tired as I usually am. Is there anything I could do to help cheer everyone up? What if we throw a party today? I could hunt down some good game and then we could all eat a nice meal together and chat by the campfire. Usually we're all too tired after we set up camp to exchange more than a few words. Maybe today's the day we do things a bit differently.
Levi, I'm going hunting. I'll be back in a few hours. Do you want me to come with you?
I think that he thought his question for a moment. Unlike Celeste, I'm not opposed to Levi's company.
Yes, in case there are more demons around. Let's keep some distance between each other so we can hunt independently without a problem.
Great. The next few hours pass and Levi and I out on the hunt. I come across a group of deer. I decide such a large game would be great for our party. Bringing back some large game to camp to add to whatever the other knights manage to catch will definitely leave us with enough food to eat a hearty meal and celebrate. Eating mostly salted meat and hardtack for another night in a row. I gotta stretch a little bit. In my life as Celine, I had nothing to do with hunting. In short, I don't have the skills Celeste possessed. However, I do have access to her knowledge, and she knew a lot about bringing deer down. I rely on her memories.
Yes, I did it.
I killed the deer I've chosen. Speaking the rest of the group, they run off as I approach the carcass.
It's dead.
A pang of sadness goes through my heart. I've killed an animal, planning to eat it. However, I push the feeling aside. The world I live in now just works this way, and I have to accept that reality.
Levi,
I won't be able to bring the game back to camp on my own. The deer is too heavy for me to carry by myself.
Yes, Celeste?
After a few calls, Levi comes running over. He stops in front of me.
Oh, did you kill the deer on your own?
Yes, it's perfect for what I planned for us.
And what have you planned?
We're going to throw a party at camp to cheer everyone up.
That's a cute idea, I have to say.
The way he said the words made me blush. I'm not cute. I'm supposed to act as tomboy Celeste.
Help me carry the game.
Of course.
Levi and I drag the deer back to the campsite. When night falls, the deer has been skinned. Not by me, of course. I doubt I'd be able to keep down the contents of my stomach if I had to prepare the meat on my own. Soon it's sizzling above the campfire.
Oh, the scent is heavenly.
People gather around the fire, chatting excitedly. Many approach me with gratitude in their eyes. Everyone's happy to eat a large, fresh meal for a change. As the others start taking off their armor and switching to casual clothes, I decide to do so as well. When they return from the tent, I usually share with Tarek and other women from our party. I see Levi dressed in his casual clothes now and sitting by the fire. He's taken out his lute and is trying out a few notes. I'd completely forgotten that Levi is musically inclined. The novel mentioned in passing that he sings and plays the lute. I'll get to experience his singing from now. That's wonderful. Noah is sitting next to Levi, drinking from a cup. He's also changed clothes, though his outfit is still plenty of fancy. Oh, I just look so skinny. It's great to see everyone relaxing. I turn around to see Elijah behind me. He's changed his clothes as well. He looks good out of priestess robes.
You can be doom and gloom all the time. Can't be doom and gloom all the time. Some fun is required now and then to keep our sanity.
Is it now? Elijah trails off, looking at the side with a thoughtful expression. I want to ask him what he means, but Noah suddenly waves to me. Celeste, come over here. When I look back at where Elijah was standing, he's already gone. Wandered off to the side to the camp where Gareth and the other priests are opening a tall bottle. Did they bring alcohol with them on the quest? I suppose it's alright to drink with them from time to time. I approach Noah and Levi instead. When I come close, Levi is singing a song. It's a happy tune, folk music about a party of adventurers who have fun solving people's problems by killing demons. I sit down on the other side of Levi. Noah nods at me with a smile, but doesn't say anything, and I keep quiet too. I don't want to interrupt Levi singing. Levi has a wonderful voice, calming and fun to hear. Some members of the party start clapping to the rhythm, others move in the dance. The smell of the deer cooking is heavenly, it makes me mouth water. The despair that our group fell into last week is lifted. My idea is a success. When the meat is ready, Tarek slices it up and serves everyone. We eat and drink, chat and laugh. Later, Levi continues playing the lute and singing as people dance more. It's a happy time of memory. I'm sure I'll look back on the fondness later. We may be going on a grand quest, but the fact doesn't mean we have to be serious all the time. Over the next few weeks, we fight some more demons. The counters increase in frequency as we near the front line. We pass by the contingents of the armies from the Lucaria Empire and Durendal Kingdom. We exchange the information and find out we're nearing Barwood, the new location of the front line since last month. Nobody has sighted the Demon Queen in any of her forms or the new battlefields yet. However, the soldiers suspect she is now holed up in the castle in Barwood. She used to call Cloudmound Castle her home, another change into the novel's plot. In the book, Levi and his party fought the Demon Queen in the Cloudmound Castle. A few more days pass by, the merry mood that our group had after the party turns more serious again. Oh, we'll arrive at Barwood the day after tomorrow. Oh. Be ready for a huge fight. We're entering the real battlefield. So I guess the demo does show us killing the Demon Queen then. Okay, I'm really wondering if this is just the demo. What else are they adding for the other parts of the story? Because this is still part 1. I'm really curious what the other... What could be after part 1 of this demo. Noah gives us instructions on how to fight as a party. We'll be divided into 4 formations and everyone will be assigned a specific area to defend. I'm in the same formation as Noah, Levi, Elijah, and the mage woman. Her name is Patrice, but I haven't talked to her as much. We're at the core of the party, the more important team. Noah, Levi, and Patrice are tasked to protect me along with fighting the demons. Elijah is there to provide healing should any of us get injured.
I understand everything.
We all confirm that we accept Noah's orders. Tonight, I find it hard to fall asleep. The seriousness of what's in front of us awakens fear in my heart. Will we be able to succeed on our quest? The next day is the last one where I'll be able to speak to my friends from the party in a calm setting away from combat. What do I want to speak to the most? Elijah. The following choice will lock you into the chosen character's route. Oh! Well, I know who to choose. I slow down my horse to get in line with Elijah at the back of the group. He's talking with Gareth. I think the fact that we have to fight against the demons is a test from the Lord. Why else would he have waited so many years before giving us the Saintess? You're attributing human qualities to a god. Who says that time flows the same for the god of light? What's others over 2 decades for us could be a blink of an eye for him. The conversation seems to be about religion. Gareth has an excited look on his face while Elijah speaks calmly. I don't want to interrupt them, so I choose to listen. Elijah acknowledges my presence with a nod. You may be right. I've seen some people of lesser faith mention that the golden bow took too long in choosing its saint. How can mere humans question the will of God, the god of light? It's human to question what one doesn't understand. Then we should make sure people know that the god of light would never do anything to hurt us. He's the kindest, most benevolent being in existence. If it took 2 decades to choose a saint, then the timeline must be according to his plan. The look on Garrett's face is fanatical. To be honest, he scares me. Saintess, what do you think about the matter of the bow taking so long to choose its saint? I don't know. I don't know how to feel about this. The bow must have been waiting for me. The bow could have chosen anybody else at any time. I have to choose carefully, don't I? I feel like one of this is gonna piss off Gareth. I don't know what to answer for this. I guess it was waiting. It could have chosen anyone, to be fair. It was supposed to choose someone else instead of me. The golden bow could have chosen anybody else at any time, either sooner than it picked me or years later. That's blasphemy. You're the one and only true Saintess. It couldn't have been anybody other than you. Maybe not. What about Levi? Oh, how wrong you are, Gareth. Levi was supposed to be the saint, not me. Gareth looks at me agitated. I'm going against his beliefs. I let a small chuckle, uncomfortable with the way he's staring at me. Never mind. What if Celeste is right? I give Elijah a surprised glance. Is he agreeing with my opinion? Just hypothetically speaking, what if someone else could have been chosen as the saint? Yeah, like Levi. No way. I won't question the will of the god of lights. Lady Celeste is the one and only Saintess there could possibly be. She was chosen at the one and only right time, too. As you wish. Elijah drops the subject, and I choose not to debate Gareth either. I spend the rest of the day around Elijah and Gareth, listening to them talk about religion. Elijah's opinions are more moderate, and I enjoy learning more about how he sees the god of lights. Gareth calms down eventually. When he's not acting so fanatical, his opinions are interesting to listen as well. When we set up a camp for the night, I have no trouble falling asleep for once, not worrying about whether or not I will be able to defeat the Demon Queen. Oh, oh my god, the chaos. Soon we arrive at Barwood. In the distance, we can already see the town burning. Demons of different terrifying shapes are flying around in rubble. We need to push through the ruins of the town to reach the castle up the hill. There's a strong probability the Demon Queen relocated here from Cloudmount Castle. We need to determine whether or not she's really here now, or if she is dead, we need to prepare to face her. I'll confirm and understand Noah's orders and get into our plan preparations. I take out the golden bow, at the ready. We enter the town, immediately encounter demons. A demon blocks our path. He's a humanoid demon with a whip made of fire. He waves the weapon around in front of himself, making low guttural sounds. I swallow hard. The fact that he's so human-like is unsettling. The Demon Queen may look like a human as well, like myself. It's easier to kill with monster-like features, but far more difficult to hurt someone resembling another human being. For me, at least, there is a difference in how much the depths weigh on my soul. There's no time to hesitate though. We have to get past the demons to reach their queen and end the war once and for all. Advance! Noah gives the order. Our formations advance on the demons, engaging them in battle. Noah and Levi fight the demons into melee. A swarm of flying eyes appears above the devil. I aim the golden bow at the monsters and shoot. Trish takes one of the eyes down with her water magic. Another devil appears in front of Noah and Levi. I aim the bow and shoot an arrow straight into the creature's chest. The
The demon falls down to the ground. Noah and Levi bring down the other devil. They gesture for us to advance through town. I have no idea how long we continue to fight the demons before we finally reach the castle. I just realized the sun here is kind of also looks like an eye on the left side. An hour could have passed, or maybe far more. Time flows differently when you fight for your life. I'm terrified and tired, but the real battle hasn't even started yet. We regroup with the other formations in front of the castle gates. Not everyone has survived. Ooh, that sucks. My heart feels heavy thinking some of my companions have died. Yep, well, they're not gonna be in part 2 of this game. We're going inside. The gates to the castle courtyard are open, as if welcoming us. We walk through the courtyard and open the heavy castle doors. We continue down the corridor. The place is so quiet that it's eerie. No more demons attack us. She wants us to come to her. I also think it's a trap. We have no choice but to proceed. We need to bring the Demon Queen down. I realize there's no way we can turn back now. Everyone is dead set on fighting the Demon Queen. Yeah, we're here now. There's no way we can turn back. I want to stop and tell everyone I don't feel ready. My palms are sweaty. My arms weak. Palms sweaty, arms weak. Oh god. My hands are shaking and my throat is dry. We're walking into a trap and I feel like our death is near. We can't possibly die though, can we? I've trained so hard to be ready for this moment. I look down at the golden bow. It won't betray me at such a pivotal moment. Will it? I do my best to focus and push my fear aside. A few steps later, we enter the grand hall, which now serves as the throne room of the Demon Queen. Oh, okay. There she sits in the throne and a smirk on her face. Oh, okay, wait, the eyes on her wings look pretty cool. She's a beautiful woman, but she's unmistakably not fully human. Horns protrude from her head, and there's a third eye on her forehead. She swirls her long tail in the air. Her leathery wings flutter. She's as gorgeous as she is deadly.
You've arrived. I've been expecting you, Saintess.
Hi, we're about to kill you now. Her voice is enchanting, pulling me toward her. There must be something magical about it. I would never want to become closer to this monster of my own free will.
Get in formations.
There's no chance you just want to quietly die, is there?
Well, you're gonna die soon.
I would appreciate not having the chosen of the god of light in the way of my conquest.
You blind demon! You're ready to perish!
I wasn't talking to you.
She glares at Noah, forming a ball of pure dark energy in her hands. Noah commands everyone to take positions and advance. As Noah, Levi, and other melee combatants run into the room, the door on the opposite side of the hall bursts open and a swarm of demons pour in. I take my spot at the back of the fight and ready the golden bow. I hesitate for a moment. If I kill the Demon Queen, will the other monsters stop fighting? It's worth a try, isn't it? I aim the golden bow at the Demon Queen's heart. I take a deep few breaths, doing what I can to steady myself. The Demon Queen notices I'm aiming the weapon at her. The confident, amused smirk returns to her face. Okay.
Let's have some fun, shall we?
I do my best to remember what Elijah told me about accessing the golden bow's light magic.
Don't fail me.
Please, I don't want to die. I tried to gather the power into the arrow. The golden bow resists me.
No!
There's red magical energy gathering in the palm of the Demon Queen's hand. She's not looking at me, but dude, just get Elijah. He's supposed to be the person we love. And we have to kill him with the person we love. And Elijah. Oh, nice! I just. Oh no! Oh no! I welcome her being distracted. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. I let the arrow imbued with light magic fly at the Demon Queen. Just then, she releases the bolt of magic in her hand at Elijah. Elijah, no! When she glances back in my direction, the arrow's almost at her heart, but she suddenly waves her hand in the air, and the arrow's magic disappears. It bounces off in the invisible shield and clatters to the floor.
No!
Dude, get Elijah!
Disappear from this world, you demon.
Just then I notice a bolt of light magic comes from Elijah, aimed straight at my heart. There's an aura of red magic around him, and his eyes look so far away. What the heck is happening to him? Oh no, wait, he's controlled! No! Shit. He was supposed to be the person we were supposed to use. just kill the demon queen, no!
No, Elijah! I'm not a demon!
Oh no! Oh no! I moved to the side to touch his magic. The bolt's trajectory changes. It's following me.
He likes being around you. Oh, isn't it fun to use
No,
the one who's
break the curse
interested in
with
you
love.
against you?
Break the curse with love, Celeste.
No! No!
I take a few steps back, but Elijah's bolt of light magic keeps staying locked onto me. Wait, is it only Elijah who gets controlled, or is it like any love interest you were going after? The bolt runs straight through my chest. Oh shit!
Celeste? Why are you...
Yeah, you killed me. You killed me, Elijah!
I did this. But... I didn't want to.
Elijah drops his staff and falls to his knees in front of me. Where are the others? Life is slowly escaping me through the wound in my chest where I've been pierced by Elijah's magic. Not again! I don't want to die. I didn't know that light magic capable of healing and subduing demons, could also be used as a deadly weapon against humans as well. What is so warm and pleasant can kill too? Elijah is crying, tears streaming down his cheeks.
I thought this time would be different.
What do you mean different, dude? Is this gonna be a scenario where like it's a time loop? Uh-oh.
Why? Why have I?
I want to ask him what he means, but I can't bring myself to speak. Speaking, breathing, even looking at him hurts so much. I don't blame Elijah, but I lack the strength to reassure him.
No.
The Demon Queen's ominous laughter is the last thing I hear before I slip into the darkness. I'm in heaven again, floating in the comforting cotton-like substance. I lost combat against the Demon Queen. Okay, so I guess we didn't kill the Demon Queen, damn it! I couldn't control the golden bow properly. No, girl, Celeste! The story! We needed the person we loved! Well, okay, we couldn't get him because he was controlled, so that's not our fault, I guess. And now the Lucari Empire will have to wait for another saint. If there's even a chance another one will come forth. I'm not in physical pain anymore, but my heart aches from regret. The fight against the Demon Queen is no longer mine. I'm dead. I won't be able to save anyone. I miss Elijah and the others. The heavenly sound comes forth in the quiet of this space again.
You must fight on.
The angelic voice is back. What? I just died. My fight is over. Ah! Before I can protest further, my soul gets pulled into the golden whirlpool again. I close my eyes, becoming dizzy like last time. Wait, is this a time loop? Oh no, this is a time loop situation. Oh, when I open them again, I find myself in front of the golden bow in the chapel, my hand touching its cold surface. The pain from the bow's light magic entering my body is excruciating. I faint before I can even scream. As Celeste experienced death is not the end of the Saintess journey, will he be able to rewrite— Dude! So this is a time loop thing! Oh, that sucks! I feel bad for MC now. I thought it was gonna be in the situation for this game where like, okay, we defeat the Demon Queen, but there's another evil. No, this is a time loop situation. Which, I'm wondering now, Elijah says I thought things would be different. Does that mean he knows the time loop? He recognizes that there's like a time loop going on. Maybe the other two love interests don't, but definitely Elijah knows something. That's why he was sad. He's pretending to be happy because he knows what's gonna happen to us, or like he's aware that we've always failed or something. Oh my god, why this reminds me of like this is a weird comparison, but like how like in Undertale you kind of restart everything, and like there's certain characters who remember like Sans. Why does this remind me of that? Yeah, honestly, this demo was pretty fun. I didn't expect us to actually die, but I guess that would make sense. But damn, I didn't also think this could be a time loop situation. Like, I didn't think that's where they were heading for this game. But yeah, I liked it. I liked the art. The voice acting was really good. And it was fun. This was a very engaging demo. Like, I can't wait when the whole thing comes out, but this was a very fun. I think I'm gonna peek through some of the choices a bit. Not everything, but maybe like, cause, I am interested in Levi as well. And I wish we kind of hung out with Levi a bit more. Elijah's my favorite. Levi probably my second. Cause I don't know. I kind of like Levi isn't. I guess Levi is a childhood friend, and I do kind of like that trip as well. Noah, I'm not really interested in. To be fair, I mean, like he's like flirty, and like I feel like there's like this kind of like tension of like, oh, he teases you and you're annoyed by him, but he's actually a really good like person or friend and like love interest. But I don't know. I think he's okay. But definitely I like Elijah the most. So yeah, let's go talk with Levi. And come closer to Levi and the servants.
Can I help with you distributing the food? Are you sure, my lady? It's a servant's work. I want to be useful. Levi hesitates for a moment and nods. 1 loaf of bread, 1 piece of cheese, and 1 water skin is to each person, including children. Understood. I kneel down to the crates and Levi and the servants brought here. 1 holds loaves of bread, another holds cheese sliced into generous chunks, and the last 2 crates hold full water skins. Levi organizes the refugees in a neat line. I give him 1 of each provision, and he gives them the first person in the queue. Meanwhile, the servants distribute food to the badly wounded refugees. Elijah and Gareth are currently healing. The servants help some of the injured eat as well. Time flies by as we hand out the provisions. At some point, I lose count of how many people we fed. When we run out of supplies, the servants run to the kitchens and bring more. At last, everyone has received the rations. Levi and I sit down by a pillar snacking on some leftover bread and cheese. I'm so happy we were able to help these people. Thank you, Celeste. You helped so much as I did. Why are you thanking me? You're the one who got involved in this situation in the first place. You chose to act. I'm grateful in your initiative. I get the feeling Levi took helping the refugees personally. I think I know why he's so happy we helped these people. I remember his backstory in the book. As a child, he lived on the battlefront until his parents perished in the demon attack. Oh. He must see a parallel between the situation of these people now and his experience of coming to the capital with his brother 8 years ago. That also explains why he was so worried about me after I survived my encounter with the fiend. Oh, everything that he's loved has been killed by demons, I guess. Before Levi was chosen to train as a knight, he and his brother escaped the fiend attack and scraped by on whatever they could. They had to rely on the help of others. I give Levi a serious look, nodding. Noah will figure out how to help those refugees further. Don't worry, Levi. May I have your everyone's attention? I wonder where his brother is now, though. Noah, standing in the middle of the refugee group, speaks up, his expression serious. Now that you are all healed... Okay, this is, I think... Part of this is the same. There are tears in Levi's eyes. He smiles through them. I'm so happy we could change these people's lives. The situation is definitely personal for him. Aw. The crowd follows Noah to his office. I thank Elijah and Noah for their help, and Levi and I return to my family's apartment. Okay. Let's check one more thing. Let's check here. Oh, no. Yeah. Okay, what if I prick Levi? I bring my horse even with Levi, who's been riding alone. Levi gives me a gentle smile. Celeste, we're very close to Barwood now. How are you feeling about all the fighting we'll have to do? I will protect you. That's not how I am asking. Are you not scared? only for your safety. I give him a long look, trying to decipher if he's joking, but Levi seems to fully believe what he says. He has a serious look on his face. This moment reminds me of the time he took a knee in front of me when we were 14 and swore to always protect me. You're giving me that look again. What look? The one that tells me you would die for me. It's the truth. It scares me, Levi. You should value your own life more. But your life is more important to me than mine. Oh damn, dude. I bite my lip, stopping myself from chastising him. It's Levi's own choice to believe the purpose of his life is to protect Celeste. A pang of pain goes through my chest. I'm not the Celeste to whom he swore his oath. I'm not the person he wants to protect. I'm not the one he loves. Do I want to be? I'll make sure to not get in trouble. I don't want you to die. I would prefer not to die either. I can't protect you when I'm dead. Oh, dude. I let out a long sigh. There's nothing I can do to change his single-minded devotion, is there? Why did Levi fall in love with Celeste in the first place? The Celeste is only a part of Levi's backstory, and the Saint of the Golden Bow is Levi's and Noah's love story. It's never explained in detail what he saw in Celeste, and I don't think it's appropriate to ask. Celeste never brought up that she was aware of Levi's feelings. I mean, anybody who's not blind could see Levi's adoration for his lady. If I actually tell him how I know of his feelings, though, that admission would surely change the atmosphere between us, making our relationship more awkward. We should focus on the quest now. It's not the right time to talk about feelings. Even though love is supposed to be a vital component of defeating the Demon Queen, I, Celine, am not in love with Levi though. I'm attracted to him, and I like him as a person, but my feelings toward him are not enough to be called love. I need to change the topic of our conversation to something lighter. Oh, this is different. When did you learn how to play the lute? When did you learn how to play the lute? The question takes Levi by surprise. He ponders for a moment before speaking. I just always really like music. There's this old servant at the Carey mansion. His name is Peter, and he works on the stables. Ever since I was little, every 2 weeks, when all the servants gathered together to enjoy some time off after the completion of our work for the day, he would always play the lute for us. He saw I really wanted to learn to play the instrument, so he taught me. As for singing, I just always sing a lot when I'm alone because I enjoy it, and eventually all of the practice trained my voice. I don't believe I'm great enough at either skills to be praised by you, my lady. And he goes off with his shyness again. You're great, Levi. I really enjoy listening to you play the lute and sing. Do you? Maybe I should do it more often for you. Then I would appreciate that. Why did he choose to become a Knight of the Guard? I didn't really have a choice. The trainers of the Knight Order picked me up from the orphanage when I was 12. Said I had the right to build the vast potential. I trained with them for 2 years. They decided that I was ready to become either a knight or a palace guard. But the choice wasn't mine. Lord the Carey came by the Order's quarters one day and picked Paul and me to become your and Lady Eurydice's knights respectively. I don't regret that he chose me. Paul is my sister's knight. He always follows her quietly like a shadow. Since Eurydice only ever goes to tea parties and balls, he doesn't have a hard job. Unlike Levi, who had to deal with Celeste always running away from him and now dragging him on a dangerous quest. Wouldn't you have preferred to be my sister's knight? But never. I mean, I like Lady Eurydice, but I can't imagine serving anybody other than you. I nod. There's no way Levi would have given me another answer. What's your take on religion? I believe in the God of Light as much as anybody else, but I'm not as devoted as the High Priest. Religion is a part of my life, not a central part. It's the same for me. That's why I was so shocked when the Golden Bow chose me. Then again, Levi wasn't a fanatic in the books either, so maybe deep faith isn't a prerequisite for being chosen as the saint. Strange. The person the most fitting to be chosen by the Golden Bow is Elijah in my eyes. Yet he wasn't picked on his 18th birthday. Thinking about who should be the Saintess is pointless anyway. The Golden Bow chose me, for whatever reason. Thank you for talking to me. He smiles at me, and I mirror his expression. We spend the rest of the day riding alongside with each other in the companionable silence. It's so easy to feel comfortable around Levi.
Is this different? Let's skip this, yeah. Okay. At Levi. Yeah, Levi gets possessed, doesn't he? Okay, welcome for distracted. Bolt opening to Levi. When she glances back in my direction, the arrow is almost at her heart. No! Yeah. Just then I noticed Levi running straight at me, pointing 2 swords at my chest. Oh, he's dual wielding! Oh, dual wielding! Oh god. There's an aura of red magic around him, and his eyes look so far away. Okay, so whoever we choose for our love interest gets controlled. Okay.
No, Levi, don't! He has feelings for you. Beyond what's appropriate for a knight and his lady. Isn't it fun to use the one who loves you against you?
Oh no, it's so tragic. This is so tragic. I take a few steps back with Levi, controlled by the Queen's magic, moves more quickly than any normal human. Oh shit! He runs one of his swords towards straight through my stomach. Okay, so I guess they always attack my stomach, I guess.
Celeste! Celeste!
Oh wait, I feel like the CG kind of like the art style of the CG is a bit different from the other one. That's what we saw.
I've done this. Why?
Levi drops his sword and takes me into his arms. I'm dying. Life is slowly seeping out of me along with the blood from the giant gushing wound in my stomach. Even so, I bring myself to comfort Levi.
You didn't mean to. It's the Demon Queen's magic.
I was too weak to resist her. It was all my fault.
I want to convince him he's innocent, but I have no strength to speak anymore. I can barely even breathe.
No. What have I done?
It hurts to speak. It hurts to move my head, to look at him. It hurts to breathe. Okay, this is all, it should be all the same. Right. Others. Okay, are we gonna be at the Golden Bow area? Yeah. Okay, so that confirms what I was thinking about who was getting possessed, but anyways. I thought it was pretty good. I think if when this game comes out fully out, I'm probably gonna do Elijah's route first. And I think he has a more interesting route because he knows something. There's something that he's hiding about like our death happening again. So he knows something is up, and it's definitely he's aware of the time loop situation. I wonder why. So yeah, Levi would probably be second for me because I do like the childhood trope, and then Noah's probably last. But yeah, we'll see. Okay, this is a pretty good game. Pretty good demo. It actually made it was actually pretty fun to play. And it actually pretty like I think there was the only part that felt like it dragged was when we were traveling to the Demon Queen's place. It kind of felt a little boring around that time. Like it kind of dragged. I think the more interesting parts is when you're kind of like still preparing to use the bow, and that's kind of also like another way to get to know the other characters as well, not only the male leads but also like the side characters. But yeah, I guess that's all I have to talk about this game. I wonder when this is gonna come out, but I'm assuming it slowly like updates often. But this is probably gonna be the last demo. Like I'm assuming they're just gonna work on the full game coming out instead of working on adding more stuff for the demo. Yeah. I guess that's all I have to say. Tomorrow I'm gonna be streaming another game. It's another RPG Maker game. And yeah, I will be heading out. Hopefully you guys have a wonderful day or night